cut goes out to all y'all that's been missing us for mad years. One love, yo. Yeah, that's right, he's got game. PE 1998.
If man is the father, the sun is the center of the earth, in the middle of the universe, then why is this verse coming 6 times rehearsed? Don't freestyle much, but I write them like such. Word. Amongst the fiends controlled by the screens, what does it all mean, all this shit I'm seeing? Human beings screaming vocal javelins, sign of a local nigga unraveling. My wandering got my ass wondering, where Christ is in all this crisis. Hating Satan never knew what nice is. Check the papers, well I bet on ISIS. More than your eye can see and ears can hear. Year by year all the sense disappears. Nonsense perseveres, prayers laced with fear. Beware, 2 triple O. It might feel good, it might sound a little something, but damn the game if it don't mean nothing. What is game? Who got game? Where's the game in life? Behind the game, behind the game. I got game, she got game, we got game, they got game, he got game. It might feel good, it might sound a little something, but fuck the game if it ain't saying nothing. Damn, was it something I said? Pretend you don't see, so you turn your head. Race scared of his shadow, does it matter? Thought of reparations, got him playing with the population. Nothing to lose, everything to prove. People use, even murders excuse. White men in suits don't have to jump. Still 1,001 ways to lose with the shoes. God takes care of old folks and fools, while the devil takes care of making all the rules. Folks don't even own themselves, paying mental rent, the corporate presidents. 1 out of 1 million residents. Be a dissident who ain't kissing it. The politics of chains and whips got the sick missing chips and all the championships. What's love got to do with what you got? Don't let a win get to your head or a loss to your heart. Nonsense perseveres, prayers laced with fear. Beware, 2 triple O is. It might feel good, it might sound a little something, but damn the game if it don't mean nothing. What is game? Who got game? Where's the game in life? Behind the game, behind the game. I got game, she got game, we got game, they got game, he got game. It might feel good, it might sound a little something, but fuck the game if it ain't saying nothing. Yeah, that's right, everybody got game, and we just here to let y'all know that PE is in full effect from right now until the year 2000. Hey yo, my man, sing it.
There's something happening here.
Yeah, yeah.
What it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there.
Yeah, that's right.
Telling me I got to beware. It's time we stop. Children, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down.
Hey yo, I don't think they heard you, Stevie. Kick it to him again, one more time.
It's time we stop. Children, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down.
That's right, boy. PE in full effect, boy, till the year 2000, yo. Come on, sing it.
Everybody knows what's going down.
Sing it again, y'all. Come on. Hey.
What's that sound?
Hey, hey.
Everybody knows what's going down.
Hey, yo, these are some serious times that we living in, G. And a new world order is about to begin. You know what I'm saying? Now the question is, are you ready for the real revolution, which is the evolution of the mind? If you seek, then you shall find that we all come from the divine. You dig what I'm saying? Now if you take heed to the words of wisdom that are written on the walls of life, then universally we will stand, and divided we will fall, because love conquers all. You understand what I'm saying? This is a call for all you sleeping souls. Wake up and take control of your own cipher, and be on the lookout for the spirit sniper trying to steal your life. You know what I'm saying? Look within yourself for peace. Give thanks, live life, and release. You dig me? You got me?
Nasheed is wrong on that. That's like saving souls for profit. That means you're a pulpit pimp preacher if you out there trying to profiteer off of saving souls. You're supposed to wear drab robes and stuff and hair shirts and suffer because you are trying to get yourself to heaven by showing other people the way. But no, you driving big cars and fancy suits, and your wives are wearing fur coats and a lot of bling. That's just pimping the pulpit.
Hey, listen,
Good preachers don't make money at it because
Reverend,
they're saving souls. They're dedicated to that. When folks start making money, they're just hustling.
got a point.
Same thing about lawyers.
Maybe,
Too
but maybe
many
it's
of the
funding
young black
operations.
lawyers don't do.
Damn. Hit the like button on the way in. Throw 5 on the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. I am your humble servant, bringing you the content you know we desperately need. And recently I came across some footage where Judge Joe Brown had some very valid critiques for Tariq Nasheed. And just the other day I did a broadcast shining a light on how the microphone check film, although it seemed like it was revolutionary, it was just a cash grab. And now here we got Judge Joe Brown being critical of Tariq Nasheed because it seems like he does continuously just go after cash grabs. Let's just call a spade a spade. Tariq Nasheed is not a scammer. He's done great things for the community. He's way better than someone like a Umar Johnson. But you cannot name for me a single fucking thing that Tariq Nasheed has done for our community that he was not paid in advance to do. All the Hidden Color series, he crowdfunded them from day one. First Hidden Color series, he's asking for $20,000. He gets $26,000. He says, "Oh shit, I'm onto something." Here's another Hidden Colors. He asks for $30,000 to make the film. He gets $37,000. And mind you, he's not then releasing the film for free. He's then profiting off selling the film. God damn it, this is the infinite money glitch. The third film, now he's asking for $50,000. He gets $72,000. Damn, the price of these films keep going up, but the production value is never really going up. The fourth film, Hidden Colors 4, he's asking for $60,000. He gets $135,000. All right. The infinite money glitch. Microphone check film comes around. He asks for $180,000. He gets $261,000. And guess what? Y'all? He turns around and sells the tickets to view the film at $29 a pop. You tell me when the last time you went to the movie theaters and paid $29 for a ticket. Okay. So again, I just ask, what has Tariq Nasheed done for our community that he was not paid to do in advance? Even the reparations rally, he's fundraising 50 G's for that. So God damn it, big pimping. Game recognized game. But let's see what Judge Joe Brown had to say. Let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. He had some very, very valid critiques of Tariq.
Now, Tariq Nasheed, honey, he created the Aratasasi. I think I said it right. Aratasasi. Let me show you. This is the sweatshirt.
What language is that in?
It's Tut. Apparently, it's Tut language, right?
What is Tut?
For the sweatshirt.
Judge Joe Brown is like, what is this bullshit y'all into? What is Tut? What is Judge Joe Brown seems so unimpressed, y'all. He seems so unimpressed. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a live call-in show. I want you to call in and let me know what your opinion is. Do you think Tariq Nasheed is pimping the community? The question of tonight is Tariq Nasheed pimping the community? This broadcast is not possible without your direct involvement. Click the link, call in, and maybe your first time calling into a show like this. All we ask is that your microphone is connected. No need to cam up or anything, but let me know what you think. Do you think he's pimping the community?
Sure. Okay, so this is the website, the new FBA holiday. Aratasasi. It's Aratasasi. It's a holiday that celebrates the foundational Black American
family. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit because I just want to get to the part where Judge Joe Brown says what he says.
as well. The rebel warriors used their relaxed policies as an opportunity to rise to freedom. Another celebration that was prevalent among enslaved people in America was a
and I got this video from Black Star TV. So if you guys want to see his reaction in length, you can find it there. Apparently, the real Dana, whatever that chick's name is, she took this video off the internet. She put a paywall behind it. You cannot find the full footage. Above all else, even in this clip he's reacting to, she edited out this part.
He is wrong on that. That's like saving souls for profit. That means you're a pulpit pimp preacher if you out there trying to profiteer off of saving souls. You're supposed to wear drab robes and stuff and hair shirts and suffer because you are trying to get yourself to heaven by showing other people the way. But no, you driving big cars and fancy suits and your wives are wearing fur coats and a lot of bling. That's just pimping the pulpit.
Hey, listen,
good preachers don't make money at it because they're saving souls. They're dedicated to that. When folks start making money, they're just hustling. Same thing about lawyers.
Too
many of the young black lawyers don't do.
Damn, hey, yeah. Dana made sure to edit that part out, but I'm the king of receipts. I found it anyways. But since I wanted to give you guys the full context, since I don't want to be disingenuous and just, show you this clip of Judge Joe Brown seemingly, heavily critiquing Tariq Nasheed, I want to provide full context. So even though she edited this part out the film, this that we're watching right here has the meat, has the potatoes, has the context, and then we can segue back to this one, which is what comes right after. It's the part that she cut out. But let's go ahead and get into it. What did Judge Joe Brown have to say?
Which judge?
Hold on, family, because I don't want to play that bad. Sorry about that.
My nigga, if you're gonna be a live streamer, if you're gonna be a YouTuber, we gotta pay the $13.99 for the YouTube Premium, brother. Come on now, let's go.
She's out looking pretty.
Hold on, I want to get to the specific part though.
Tariq Nasheed is okay, but the point. Yeah, I did.
Hold on, because I want to get to this part.
Didn't bring me in, did he?
Yes, you
Hold on, right here.
Excuse me. His documentary, what makes his documentary popular, he's bringing in the philosophers, the educators, the intellectuals.
Didn't bring me in, did he?
Yes, you were in his documentary.
I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I remember now.
Damn, he forgot he was even in a Hidden Colors movie. He's like, oh yeah, I did do that shit. I did. He was kind of trying to say, yeah, Tariq Nasheed don't really do no work like that. But she's like, no, he does documentaries. Like you were even in one of those documentaries. He was like, I was? What? Let me rewind that. And let me turn down the volume a little bit. God damn it, she's so goddamn loud.
What makes this documentary popular?
Damn, why is she still so damn loud? I already got the volume down. Hold up.
He's bringing in.
Lord, I gotta turn the volume down damn near all the way off. Let me know if it's too low. I got the volume damn near all the way down.
The philosophers, the educators, the intellectuals.
Didn't bring me in, did he?
Yes, you were in his documentary.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I remember now. Tariq Nasheed is okay, but the point is we don't need to be doing this for, well, I don't know. Maybe he's donating his time.
Yeah, I think
Damn. The judge said Tariq Nasheed's okay, but we shouldn't be doing this for, and he was about to save money. But instead, he took a step back, put his hand on his head, and said, well, I guess he's donating his time. He's trying to rationalize it. He's trying to make it make sense when what he sees is clear hustling and profiteering. And again, don't take my word for it. We're watching the same footage. I mean, is that not the conclusion you guys are also drawing, or do you think I'm putting 10s on it?
Okay, but the point is we don't need to be doing this for, well, I don't know. Maybe he's donating his time.
Yeah, I think what he's doing He's carving out a lane for Black Americans.
Why do you need to carve this lane out? Every male group and since this planet has had people that's been doing it. Why are we so late doing it?
Exactly. And that's why he's doing it, because we haven't kept that up. To whereas if you the Congressional Black Caucus always want to lump us with minorities, to whereas he's specifically saying, no, we are different than the minority.
You said that 50 years ago, 70 years ago, 90 years ago, 100 years ago.
Damn, and this is the critique that I've heard from Tariq, or excuse me, about Tariq. As people say, okay, yeah, he makes these films, he produces these documentaries, that's cool. But the older generation tells me, because again, I was a freshman when the first Hidden Colors came out. Tariq Nasheed was my first kind of introduction into wokeness, if you will, right? So when I saw the films and I learned a lot, but then I speak to the elders, and the elders are like, nah, this stuff is just repackaged. We've been hearing this since the 80s, since the 70s, since the 60s. So here's another elder, Judge Joe Brown, saying, yeah, this shit Tariq talking about is not new. It's not new.
Late doing it.
Exactly. And that's why he's doing it, because we haven't kept that up. To whereas if you the Congressional Black Caucus always want to lump us with minorities, to whereas he's specifically saying, no, we are different than the minority.
You said that 50 years ago, 70 years ago, 90 years ago, 100 years ago.
50 years ago today,
well, how is that new?
Because
how is that new?
Because we have
I haven't. You haven't. Some other people I know haven't.
General population has. So Tariq Nasheed is popular. He has a large following.
I understand it, but I'm not trying to sell something. Did you buy that?
No. A friend of mine, he bought it.
Damn, here we go. AJ says Tut was just a way to disguise speech. It was nothing fancy. Tariq was using the Tut way of saying a rise to sell products. Yeah, he used it to sell products, to sell t-shirts, and Judge Joe Brown is calling it out right before our eyes. Look how displeased Judge Joe Brown is. Like, this is so rudimentary. This is so Chitlin Circuit type shit that y'all don't see the clear grift. He asked the sister, now, did you buy that? He got his hand on his head, looking disappointed in her, like, did you buy that? And what is she wearing? She's wearing one of Tariq Nasheed's Aressa Tussey shirts, or sweatshirts that he sells. He throwing a lot of shade, y'all. He throwing a lot of shade, look at the body language. He's watching his words. He's holding back with the words, but the body language he's not holding back with. The body language speaks volumes. Good God, I'm glad he's on camera so we can peep this body language, y'all. Damn, he said, did you buy that? And she said no. So she's repping the Aressa Tussey shit, and she didn't even buy the sweater. All right, I gotta run that back.
How is that new?
Because we have
I haven't. You haven't. Some other people I know haven't.
General population have. So Tariq Nasheed is popular. He has a large following.
I understand it, but I'm not trying to sell something. Did you buy that?
No. A friend of mine, he bought it.
He bought it. Well, see, profit making. I don't buy that. You don't profit.
Damn. He said, yeah, so profit making. I don't buy that. You don't profit from the revolution. Damn. Tariq. I think the advice from the judge is very pertinent. Why do we need to profit from the revolution? You don't profit from the revolution. You don't get a big house, a mansion, a Bentley, and celebrity status from the revolution. You get a bullet to the head on a balcony like MLK. You get filled with bullets while you're on stage like Malcolm. You get drugged and murdered in your sleep by the police department like Fred. You do not profit from the revolution. And that's my biggest critique with Tariq, is if you want to be a film producer, that's cool. If you want to be a social commentator, that's cool. But stop trying to promote yourself as a revolutionary when you're not. And some of you will say, well, Mike, he's never said he's a revolutionary. You don't have to say things for you to promote certain ideals. Judge Joe Brown really didn't say anything super disrespectful about Tariq, but just the way he's questioning her, his body language, his subtle mannerisms, it says everything that we need to hear without him really needing to verbalize it at all. So come on. If you're going to be Spike Lee, be Spike Lee. Stop trying to cosplay like you're MLK, Tariq. You're not supposed to profit from the revolution. And filmmaking is not a revolutionary act.
He has a large following.
I understand it, but I'm not trying to sell something. Did you buy that?
No. A friend of mine, he bought it. I said,
He bought it. Well, see, profit making. I don't buy that. You don't profit from the revolution.
Now, again, I don't agree with that. And again, this is why I feel like, Dana again is slighting. You didn't even buy that, so you really not supporting it, right? You wearing it, but you're wearing it just to, make it seem as though you are down with that. But again, the whole saying you can't profit. Now let's get into this whole profit thing, family. Excuse me. Let's get into this whole profit.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the phone lines are now open. The phone lines are now open. Click the link and call in. Let me know what you think. The question of the night is Tariq Nasheed pimping the community? Go ahead and click the link and call in. The phone lines are open. Let's see if we've got anybody. If not, we'll go ahead and say our goodbyes and wrap up the broadcast. But again, the question of the night is Tariq Nasheed pimping the community? And I think that's an appropriate question to ask. I mean, if I knew somebody had a history of being a liar and now they're trying to tell me things, I would question if they're being truthful or if they're lying, if they have a history of lying. Well, if someone has a history of pimping and dirty macking, then I can ask if they are now trying to pimp my community.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning.
Now, ladies, as you know, Jeannie left last night. Jeannie had her gold card revoked. Dana's team has 4. Josie's team, you only have 3. You face your first challenge tonight. There's going to be a very exclusive party at a country club full of rich men, and each clique is going to get your moneymaker prepared with an outfit.
Guys, I was today's years old when I learned Tariq Nasheed had a fucking TV show about teaching women how to gold dig. Sprinkle, sprinkle, anyone. What? I was today's years old when I learned that he tries to hide and diminish his past. He tries to make it seem like, yeah, I wrote a couple best-selling books about how to mac. No, nigga, you were running TV shows. You were on MTV. You were on Late Night Conan O'Brien, perpetuating negative stereotypes about our community. And now, modern day, I gotta ask, are you pimping our community?
That she must wear at that party tonight. Now, there might be women at this party with $300 shoes on and $10,000 dresses on. But a good gold digger is nothing if not resourceful. You feel me? So, ladies, you ready?
Damn, imagine if in his mid-30s, early to mid-30s, instead of being on TV teaching women how to be a good gold digger, imagine if he was using his 5 minutes of fame to push reparations. And I don't want to hear that, oh, he was young Mike, and then, everybody has a past, and then he got woke, he got conscious. I'm 29 years old. This motherfucker is in his mid-30s here. Stop the cap. He's not a teenager here. And then he became a young adult, and no, I gotta ask, is this motherfucker now pimping our community?
Yes, ready.
This is going to be the room where we get Miss Valerie, our moneymaker, all set up.
Oh, let me see. Bring down. Just stand normal. Were you paying attention to the wine tasting?
No, I need to do that.
You feel confident?
I feel confident about it.
Now, are you a woman with a lot of confidence?
Yes.
A great mind.
A woman with confidence carries herself and looks at a man in his eyes.
You can do that without
Eye
saying a
contact.
word. Absolutely.
Eye contact. Go,
Yes.
Tariq. Good job. Excellent. I love my product.
Let's go. It's Britney, bitch.
When we pulled it,
I'm just wondering, guys. I'm just wondering if in his 30s, what it would be like if he used his 5 minutes of fame to push reparations instead of using the time he gets on national TV to perpetuate negative caricatures of our subculture. This isn't even our culture. This is a niche, degenerate portion of our subculture. But Tariq is perpetuating stereotypes on national TV. But nowadays, when he's in his 50s now, we're supposed to believe he's a revolutionary. I'm just asking you tonight. If no one wants to call in, if you guys are afraid this evening, I understand. But still, I'm gonna ask the question: is Tariq Nasheed pimping the community? Tariq ain't did nothing for the community that he wasn't paid in advance to do. The only thing I know that he invested in himself was his rap career, being in P. Diddy videos in the 90s, and perpetuating pimp culture in the mainstream. Damn, the only time you reach into your own pocket, Tariq, the only time you reach into your own pocket to fund your own project is when you're trying to fund a pimp persona on national TV. Make it make sense.
Everybody want to get him. First, I'm a star. You can't really be a Mac. Are you a Mac?
Yeah, I'm a Mac. Of course I'm a Mac.
But you can't be no Mac. You got on way too much cologne. Way too much cologne.
Damn, and she roasted this nigga out the jump. She said, "Are you a Mac?" Yeah, I'm a Mac. First of all, no true Mac has to say they're a Mac. No pimp actually has to say I'm a pimp. No high value man has to ever say the words high value man. She don't even believe this nigga. And then she said, what? Y'all, she said, you can't be a Mac. You got too much cologne on. She said, this nigga don't even know how to wear cologne properly. This nigga don't know how to wear a suit, and he don't know how to wear... Tariq, I've wore suits since I was 17. Come on. You're supposed to unbutton your suit jacket when you sit down, Tariq. There's a difference between perfume toilette and the other varieties, and depending on what kind of perfume you have to change up the amount that you use. So, Tariq, you don't even know how to wear cologne, Tariq, and you want us to think that you a Mac, you a pimp, you a G?
You can't really be a Mac. Are you a Mac?
Yeah, I'm a Mac. Of course I'm a Mac.
But you can't be no Mac. You got on way too much cologne. Way too much cologne.
What self-declared Mac? I mean, what made you feel that this was something you were an expert on?
See, Vanessa, the reason why there's such a negative connotation of what a true Mac is because you have people that's messing the game up. People don't know how to differentiate between a player, Mac, and a pimp.
Mm-hmm.
And see, a player is the person who's sexually motivated. A player lie, steal, kill, cheat, or do whatever it takes to get some food. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
A pimp is the person who's financially motivated. A pimp ain't really tripping on sex. They want to get...
What kind of weird pseudo definitions are these? I didn't know this, guys. So a player means that you're trying to prey on women for sex, and a pimp means you're just trying to get money out of it. I thought a player just means you're a flirt. I thought a player just means you're a womanizer. I didn't know a player means that you're... What the fuck is he talking about? This nigga wrote a book on this?
Person who's sexually motivated. A negative connotation of what a true Mac is because you have people that's messing the game up. People don't know how to differentiate between a player, Mac, and a pimp.
Mm-hmm.
And see, a player is the person who's sexually motivated. A player lie, steal, kill, cheat, or do whatever it takes to get some food. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
A pimp is the person who's financially motivated. A pimp ain't really tripping on sex. They want to get their paper on first. But a Mac is a person who's knowledge and power motivated. And when you have knowledge and power, you have the option to get sex and money at your disposal. So we have a lot of female Macs out there, huh?
Damn, he just pandered to the woman there the same way that Umar Johnson panders to women. A lot of you females is Mac too, sisters. Give me a round of applause. The black woman is God.
Mac gets emotionally involved too. Does a Mac love because of emotion?
No, see, women are really emotional creatures. Men are physical creatures. Men are emotional based on the things a woman can do for us or bring to the table.
So you've never fallen in love?
Of course I have. Of course I have. Of course I have. But the thing is, I'm not too big on relationships. See, I will have an understanding with a woman before I just jump into a relationship because I want to justify having sex with her.
So a Mac would never get married?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, a Mac would get married.
A Mac would get married.
Would a Mac be faithful?
Absolutely. See, the Macs are the most faithful people because a Mac ain't really tripping on.
And for those of you that says this is old Tariq, no, this is his track record. This is his past. I'm 29 years old. He's at least 35 here. So yes, as a full grown ass adult, he chose to invest in a pimp celebrity persona. So now modern day, when it seems like he's grifting and doing cash grabs and cash grabs on cash grab, I gotta ask, is he now pimping the community? Judge Joe Brown thinks he's pimping the community.
Nasheed is wrong on that. There's like saving souls for profit. That means you're a pulpit pimp preacher if you out there trying to profiteer off of saving souls. You're supposed to wear drab robes and stuff and hair shirts and suffer because you are trying to get yourself to heaven by showing other people the way. But no, you driving big cars and fancy suits and your wives are wearing fur coats and a lot of bling. That's just pimping the pulpit.
Hey, listen,
good preachers don't make money at it. Because they're saving souls. They're dedicated to that. When the folks start making money, they're just hustling.
Hold on, Mark. Mark, to be fair, don't give me that bullshit. Mark says it was a whole different world back then. No. When Tariq was 35 and chose to invest to be a rapper pimp Mac, there were people at that same time period who were doing the work. There was people in different conscious movements, whether they were Nation of Islam, whether they were Panthers, whatever organization they were a part of, while Tariq was pimping and macking, there was people really doing the work for the community. And then guess what? Tariq gets a bright idea. He says, wait, people are doing work for the community talking about history? Let me crowdfund to put them all in a video and then sell the video. And now I'm a documentary filmmaker for the community. Oh, wait, people are talking about delineating. There's an ADOS movement. They're talking about reparations. Let me go over there and take some notes and rip it off. And now I'm talking about FBA this and FBA that. Hey, game recognized game. Recently, I discovered some footage where Tariq Nasheed looked high as fuck on the news and failed miserably discussing reparations. You know what? For anybody who didn't see that footage, let me go ahead and run that back real quick. One time for the one time.
Reaction from LA is Tariq Nasheed, a film producer who also bills himself as an anti-racism strategist. All right, take it away, Tariq. How is this? And we don't know what exactly is going to happen in this, but you've got kind of a summary. How is this not going to foment more racial division since it's based on, quote, whiteness?
I think that the professor should have worded it differently. Now, I do disagree with "What's Up with White People" as the title, because white people are not the problem. And I don't like to paint everybody with one broad brush. You have white people and you have white supremacists. And I think that it should have been entitled "What's Up with White Supremacy?" or "How Can We Dismantle and Understand White Supremacy?" So the whole thing of painting all white people with a broad brush, I definitely disagree with that. But it's a very interesting topic if we want to talk about the ins and outs and how systematic white supremacy dominates all areas of activity.
So it's your contention that white supremacy dominates all areas of activity?
Yes, ma'am. Every area of activity between.
And shout out to Mary Lee. we already got the people bug dancing and explaining for Tariq. Mary Lee says, "You get high too, Mike." That is correct. I'm a California native. We smoke that good Zaza. Smoke weed every day. That's right, y'all. That's right, y'all. That's right. Hey, if you know me, if you've been a long-term viewer, you know on the weekends, oftentimes throughout the week even, I like to run some replays. My content is good enough to hit the folks with a replay. And shout out to everybody who enjoys those replays that I stream on the weekend and throughout the week. Again, this is a replay. I wasn't really planning on being live and interacting with you guys, but god damn it, I saw that not even 15, 20 minutes in, we got over 100 people watching. I saw that we got several people backstage. Oh, so triggered. So let me go ahead and roll one up. And then just for you guys, we're going to pause the replay and go into some live call-ins because we got a lot of Tariq Nasheed supporters who want to do some splaining for their daddy. They want to do some splaining. The first person that we're going to bring up is called Elevation Allah. I mean, they're backstage talking cash money shit, y'all. Hold on. Let me read the private chat. They said, I'm a Caribbean tether. You're lucky to be in America instead of the mud hut back in Trinidad. Guys, this is an FBA cult. These motherfuckers cannot live, they cannot breathe without Tariq Nasheed literally using all of his verbiage, using all of his talking points. You're lucky to be in America instead of a mud hut back in Trinidad, climbing plantain trees for profit. He heard Tariq say that one time and he wrote it down, y'all. They go on to say, you're a jealous immigrant. Damn, damn. Oh Lord. I'm a tether now, y'all. I'm a tether. I'm not a black native no more, guys. I'm a tether from the Caribbean. Hey, I'm more FBA than your FBA leader because your FBA leader can't show no paperwork on his lineage. Your FBA leader wants to hide about his name. Yeah, Marcus Sanders or Marcus Thomas, whatever the fuck your name is. I mean, do y'all know your FBA leader has a tether wife?
You got a tether wife yourself, so you're a tether. You have a tether family. Your whole family tethers.
No, that's you projecting. Sir.
No, your wife is Haitian.
Nigga, my wife is nobody's Haitian. I proved my wife.
You see, you stuttering there. You have a Haitian tether wife.
I said prove my wife is Haitian.
Yo, you don't even love your own women. Like your women, you don't even marry them. Like we
do.
Damn, y'all. Hey, y'all following a cult that y'all think is a lineage-based movement, but the man's wife who runs it don't have your same lineage, and for all we know, Tariq Nasheed is a tether just like his girl. Oh, this is wild, y'all. This is wild. So again, this is a replay. I was not intending to go live today. I just stream the replays for your enjoyment. And you guys are here, you're enjoying it, but y'all with everybody backstage trying to get a chance to defend their man, I said I gotta give them the floor. I gotta do what Tariq does not allow people to do, and that's call in and speak their mind. So forgive me for a few minutes while I roll something up, and I will get to our live callers in just a moment. The first one will be the biggest Tariq tap dancer, Elevation Allah. Oh Lord, just that name alone gives I'm a Moorish sovereign citizen who drives with no driver's license because some nigga on YouTube told me, and now I follow Tariq because when I was in prison I read his book on Mackin. All right, y'all, we will be live in a few minutes. Sit tight. I'm going to smoke a J right before going on the news to discuss reparations on behalf of the black community. Maybe if he wasn't high right here, maybe he wouldn't get his ass whipped by this white woman.
Human beings, labor, law, entertainment, sex, war, politics, religion. And that's the
And peep game, guys. This is a man who claims that he does not smoke nor drink. Let me know in the chat whether you think that's true. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat if you think this nigga didn't just get nervous real quick and smoked him a J.
How about
that's the domineering system. Yes.
How about
Yes, sports, absolutely.
The NFL and the NBA is dominated by white supremacists? How to explain that?
Yes, because you have white team owners who say that their teammates or their team players are inmates and slaves. Donald Sterling even referred to his players as slaves. And look at how they're being treated now. They're protesting non-justice and they're getting blacklisted from teams. So that just shows and proves that sports is even dominated ultimately by systematic white supremacy.
So what would your solution be to that? Would you think that there should be a mandatory distribution of ownership assets based on percentage?
Here we go, guys. The lady's going to ask Tariq to present a solution. What do you think is the solution, Tariq? and Tariq's gonna babble like them tethers he talks about, right?
Ethnicity or race in the country and kind of do it in a kind of fanned out panoply of proportionality?
Well, the thing is how white supremacy works. It's all about maldistributing the resources, and it's all about passing those maldistributed resources down through lineages. So we have to talk about redistributing those resources that are deserving to the people who are supposed to get it. Systematic white supremacy, it works based on deception. It works through propaganda, and that's something that we have to talk about and we have to flesh out. I want to replace the system of white supremacy with justice, because not only do we get it when it comes to resources in the criminal justice system, it's a racially biased system. So all across the board, it's a conversation that we should have naturally on how we remedy and replace the system of white supremacy with justice.
Yeah, I get your point, but so my answer is the solution. So you believe it should.
So what's the solution, Tariq? What's the solution? Should it be cash? Should it be land? And Tariq can't give a fucking answer.
Be a monetary payout? Should it be monetary plus land or plus business ownership? I'm just trying to get the solution straight.
And I've been on solutions for a long time, and we've been trying to figure out how do we remedy systematic white supremacy. Now, when we try to get land as black people, when we try,
I have an idea. It's called hard work.
Ma'am,
content of your character.
Are you saying that black people don't do hard work?
No,
ma'am,
I'm talking
are
about.
you saying that black people don't do hard work?
Nice try, nice trick. I'm saying everybody.
But you just said that. You said black people don't do hard work. The reason why you have all the resources maldistributed into the dominant society of black people.
My friend, that's not all what I said. And straight ahead, you know it isn't. That's the game you play. And straight ahead, the good news, you will not hear anyplace else how the Trump administration is saving taxpayers some serious money, and no one puts words in my mouth.
Damn, she said, and no one puts words in my mouth. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Tariq just isn't the one. Make your movies, make your documentaries, but don't try to get in debates about you're way out of your depth. TLC said, don't go chasing waterfalls, right? This is a nigga who dropped out of high school at 17. I mean, sir, you are not equipped to get on the national stage and discuss reparations on our behalf. But you know what I find odd? You know what I find really, really strange? When he's on the news and he has a chance to give a reparations package, he can't do it. But he got plenty of time right here to talk about how we don't deserve no cash reparations, right? When he's on the news, he can't give an answer as to what a reparations package would look like. But right here, he's going to give a lot of explaining about how niggas can't balance a checkbook and we can't get no money. We should only get land and blase, blase, blase.
All right, so let's get into some games. He said, what do I think about slavery reparations? Yeah, there should be reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it because black folks as a whole mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, niggas will be.
Hey, y'all, I'm almost done rolling up. And this is going to be the first thing I'm going to ask these FBA Boule cult followers. I mean, have you seen this footage of him pocket watching our reparations? Have y'all seen this? Damn.
He broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money right now. They'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else. Going by June, shit. It'll be gone in 15 days. Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners, they go broke in 5 years. Just like that Dave Chappelle comedy.
Damn, y'all peep game. He pocket watching us saying we can't balance a checkbook, but we got money to give him, right? We got money to give the multimillionaire to do a rally for reparations and a hip hop documentary, and the list goes on and on and on. I mean, come on, y'all. It's the hypocrisy for me. It's the pocket watching our community for me. But y'all, let's see how badly Tucker Carlson whips him into shape. Oh my God. I've only seen like 10 seconds of this. I said we got to do a live reaction. So let's go look and see how badly Tariq Nasheed loses in this live debate to Tucker Carlson. And put a 1 in the chat if this is your first time seeing this footage.
Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. Donald Trump is officially the president-elect of the United States, the Electoral College having voted yesterday. Many of Donald Trump's critics, meanwhile, have also reached a milestone. They're officially hysterical, some having reached a diagnosable level of panic and overstatement. It isn't just that the other guy won. In their view, it's the end of civilization itself, the beginning of a post-apocalyptic hellscape where Nazis fill the upper ranks of our government. Where'd they get that idea? Well, maybe from people like our next guest. Tariq Nasheed hosts a podcast, writes books and movies, has his own radio show. He's a robust presence on Twitter where, just this morning, he wrote this, quote, Trump has appointed to his cabinet people from the alt-right, a white supremacist sect that literally throws up Nazi salutes, hashtag never mind president. Tariq joins us now. Tariq, thanks for coming on. So I look.
And guys, peep this nigga's glassy ass red eyes. Oh my gosh, is there a way I can zoom in on this? Is there a way I can, you know, guys?
At a list.
Hold on. Here's what I'll do. Sorry, guys. This is live TV after all. This nigga keeps showing up on the news high, and I'm just like, why? If you already barely have I don't even know if we can say he has a high school education since he dropped out of high school at 17, but I'm just like, God damn it, sir, if you're so uneducated and you know that you're talking with people who went to Ivy League institutions, I mean, sir, I know about the liquid courage. I know about the ganja courage, but not when you're discussing such serious issues on behalf of the community. I mean, this just ain't the move, Tariq. This just ain't the move. Hold on, guys. Let me see if there's any way we can zoom in. This nigga is high on the news yet again. When I show you guys this zoom up of his eyes, go ahead and cast your votes in the chat. Is this nigga high or is this nigga high? No, I'm serious, though. If you don't think it's high, let me know. If you don't think he's high, then be honest. But God damn it, right off the jump, his eyes is looking real glassy. And later on in this, he gonna turn into straight Cheech and Chong, y'all. Later on in this, he gonna go straight Cheech and Chong with this shit. I don't know why he's so nervous around white folks when I thought he was some pimp. I thought he was some kind of Mac. I thought he had the game and shit. But damn, these white folks make him nervous. These white folks make him so nervous. It's almost like he's an agent purposefully undermining our cause. I mean, what else could it be? What else? Let's talk about it.
Of the president-elect's cabinet appointments, which one of them throws up Nazi salutes, literally, as you said?
Well, no. Well, Steve Bannon, he's associated with that alt-right organization, which is really nothing more than a sect of white supremacy.
And Tariq's already losing. Tucker Carlson said, hey, Tariq, you said one of Trump's cabinet members throw up Nazi. Hey, a matter of fact, fuck that shit. I ain't gonna let these crazy-ass FBA boule cult followers ruin my weekend, okay? This was supposed to be a replay. I was just replaying some footage for those who haven't seen it. So if these motherfuckers want the opportunity to have me pause the show just so they can come up here and explain on behalf of Tariq, God damn it, they will get that honor if my audience deems it necessary. Y'all go ahead, get the likes up, throw 5 on the Cash App or the PayPal, and go ahead and leave a comment with the Cash App or the PayPal that says let them up. If I get a contribution or two that's showing that my audience actually wants to hear what these Tariq Nasheed, FBA, Boule, cult followers with no brains of their own, if my audience actually wants to pay to hear y'all, then God damn it, we'll bring y'all up. But I have a sneaking suspicion my audience is just fine watching this replay. These signs, which one was it that threw up the Nazi sign? Oh, well, you know, Steve Bannon hangs with some people who some people could consider is some Nazis. Into the so, Tariq, you're doing the black community a disservice right now, an absolute disservice.
Tariq joins us now. Tariq, thanks for coming on. So I looked at a list of the president-elect's cabinet appointments. Which one of them throws up Nazi salutes, literally, as you said?
Well, no. Well, Steve Bannon, he's associated with that alt-right organization, which is really nothing more than a sect of white supremacy. And those alt-right people, they were in a federal building at the Ronald Reagan building, throwing up Nazi salutes in the Steve Spencer. All of these, not Steve Spencer, but Richard Spencer. All of these guys are basically open white supremacists who practices Nazism. So, and Trump is associated.
Damn, y'all. I know that his favorite word is white supremacy, but I never even heard the word Nazism before. So these motherfuckers are white supremacists practicing Nazism. Okay.
associated with that, just like Reverend Wright was associated with Barack Obama,
Well,
and you people here
wait a
criticized
second.
him for that.
You don't say he was associated.
Yeah.
You said appointed people to his cabinet who throw up Nazi salutes. Steve Bannon, by the way, is not in the cabinet. Has Steve Bannon thrown up a Nazi salute that you are aware of or can prove?
But Steve Bannon is a part, and he was representing.
The answer is no, Tariq. The answer is I was tweeting some race baity shit online, and now that I think about it, Tucker, you're right. I've never seen any of Trump's cabinet members throwing Nazi salutes. Let's read the tweet. Tariq said, Trump has appointed to his cabinet people from the alt-right, a white supremacist sect that literally throws up Nazi salutes. Never my president. All right, let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. Bottom line, we know he's not standing on a square. Bottom line, we know that he can't even defend his tweet. He can't even defend his point of view. So how are we supposed to think he can advocate on our behalf? Come on, y'all. Last call. If you want to hear what these Tariq Nasheed, FBA, Bole, cult followers who don't have a mind of their own, if you want to hear what splaining tactics they're going to hit Mike TV with today, then go ahead, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I think it'll be entertaining, to say the least. Above all else, even though they'll get to babbling, even though we'll show them evidence and receipt on receipt on receipt, and it will not change their mind, I will make sure to make it entertaining for you guys. I can do that.
That whole alt-right movement. So if we're going to play
Steve Bannon at this
game,
meeting? I mean, what does Steve Bannon have to do with this?
Well, the same thing. He was associated with the people doing it. Just like how you guys associate me with Black Lives Matter and I have nothing to do with it. Steve Bannon was representing and he was associated with those alt-right people who are nothing more than white supremacists. And if we can go deeper than that,
okay,
and we can, if we go deeper than that, with Trump, if we go deep, we haven't gone deep enough, Tucker. But I want to get factual too. But the whole campaign was run on a white supremacist platform. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, here's my point. You have a lot of venues. People listen to you. You've got 160,000.
This is one red-eyed, glassy-eyed nigga. Tariq, you should not do barbiturates before getting on the news to speak to Tucker Carlson. Hey. Shout out to Stogie. Stogie says we got to assume all the people with the biggest following are compromised. I don't believe that, Stogie. But I believe if we have some nigga from Alabama, drops out of high school, comes to LA, starts being a rapper, and then next thing you know, he's on TV with not Tucker Carlson, that came later. He's on TV with Jay Leno and what's that other guy? The ginger? Is it Conan? I'm not sure, but either way, high school dropout, moves to LA, becomes a rapper, then starts writing books on relationships and pimping and macking, and then all of a sudden he's on BET and all up on the news and shit, and then parlays that into trying to be a revolutionary / historian. I mean, if you look at that background, that background says buck broken. That background says compromise. That background says a nigga who just wanted to be famous. I mean, I want to be a rapper. Nope. I want to be a pimp Mac. Nope. Oh, these niggas are getting conscious now. Let me put some of those conscious folks on the East Coast into a DVD and sell it to these niggas. I mean, all right. That background speaks compromise. That background says he was at the Diddy parties. He was at the mansion parties. I mean, the background speaks volumes. But ladies and gentlemen, I got to drop a bomb. Joshua, thank you for the contribution. Joshua says, keep exposing these clowns. Will do, brother. Will do. Hey, thank you for the contribution. I appreciate the support, darling. It looks like my audience would like to hear what these FBA Boule members have to say. So hold up. Wait a minute. I wasn't planning on making this replay live content. I wasn't planning on doing a call-in show at all. So give me just a second to convert a JPEG to a PDF so that I can properly set the stage, because I would prefer if when we do our call-in show, I prefer if I can get my background thumbnail on point. I want to get the thumbnail that I use for this video up here on the Jumbotron. Give me just a moment, folks. Give me just a moment. And actually, while I filibuster, let's go ahead and let the folks know who don't know, that nigga you following, He don't really like talking about his wife lineage, huh?
You got a tether wife yourself, so you're a tether. You have a tether family. Your whole family tethers.
No, that's you projecting, sir.
No, your wife is Haitian.
Nigga, my wife is nobody's Haitian. I prove my wife.
You see, you stuttering there. You have a
Ain't
Haitian
nobody
tether
stuttering.
wife.
I said prove my wife is Haitian.
Yo,
Project no
you don't even love your own women. Like your women, you don't even marry them. Like we.
Dude.
Damn, it got a little shaky there, y'all. He was on the ropes, but I'm gonna run that back one more time. That was a little shaky. He goes to say, "My wife is," and then he stops and says, "My wife's not Haitian." Oh, what is? If she's not Haitian, she's Dominican, same island, right? Peep game, y'all. He goes to say, "My wife is," and then he stops. He don't want to tell us what his wife is. He didn't even really want us to know that his mother-in-law was white.
I'm like, there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white, and it was like, what? Not Tariq. He is so down, and he's like educated so many people, including myself. So I was like, what's up? What's up? I want to know it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, my wife's mother's white. Yeah, but my wife is black. So what they got to do with it? My wife.
I mean, what do you mean your wife is black? We have, okay, this is a good conversation. I'm not trying to fire shots at you or anything, but it's like I watched Black as Fuck, right? And what was so annoying was his wife kept saying, I'm black, I'm black, I'm black. And it's like, no, you're mixed, you're mulatto. That's a difference because they have historically, okay, but they've historically been Trojan horses within our communities. They've always provided that deny and neglect of black people's issues because they're.
You got a tether wife yourself, so you're a tether. You have a tether family. Your whole family tethers.
No, that's you projecting, sir.
No, your wife is Haitian.
Nigga, my wife is nobody's Haitian. I prove my wife.
You see, you stuttering there. You have a Haitian tether wife.
I said prove my wife is Haitian.
Yo, you don't even love your own women. Like your women, you don't even marry them. Like we.
Dude.
Damn. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to go ahead and open up the airwaves. I'll post the StreamYard link again. If anybody wants to call in, now is the time to do so. Whether you're for Tariq, against Tariq, click that link and call in. But I would especially love to hear from the people who are for Tariq Nasheed, especially after everything that I've brought to light. God damn it. Josh says you got to expose Jason Black. Hey, I've been really holding my tongue on Jason Black. I've been really holding my tongue. I know a lot of things. I know a lot of things. Hey, if y'all think being on code is holding your tongue and not exposing a black man because he's doing some positive things, well, goddamn it, I am on code because I am radio silent when it comes to Jason Black. Okay, y'all can look up on YouTube what's going. Hey, y'all can just type up Jason Black exposed and see what's going on with Jason Black. So hey, I'm not going to touch that. I ain't going to touch that. Okay, right now I'm trying to usurp Tariq first. After we finish this coup d'état, then maybe we could do that. Oh Lord, hey, if I'm catching so much flack for waking you up to what's really going on with Tariq Nasheed, imagine if I shattered your illusion with the Wizard of Oz, the man behind the curtain, Jason Black. I mean, no, I'm just not ready for that. I'm not ready. Oh shit. Yeah, it's wild, y'all. It's wild. It's a lot of controversy in this conscious community, in this new black media, they call it. But yeah, so the first guest we got coming from the back to the front is Elevation Allah. Elevation Allah, I hope you're listening up. These are the rules of engagement. When you come on the stream, act like you got some sense. Act like you know what the word decorum means, okay? You're coming into my house. Take your shoes off at the door. Sit back, relax, and we'll fix you a hot plate. But the first thing that I want you to let us know is where are you calling in from, and how long have you been a supporter of Tariq Nasheed? Go ahead, Elevation. You have the floor.
Peace. Yes, sir. This is Elevation Allah from Houston, Texas. And I've been rocking with Tariq since like 1999, maybe 2000.
Okay, sounds good. And you were in the back chat saying a lot of emotionally charged things. One of the biggest ones that stood out to me is claiming that I'm a tether. You were really trying to discredit and speak ill about my lineage. Now that you know that I'm a native Black American, do you want to retract those tether statements?
No.
Okay, well, just a moment. I'm going to place you on mute for just a sec. Ladies and gentlemen, hey, do we have a cult follower of Tariq Nasheed on the line, or do we have a cult follower on the line, y'all? Go ahead and look at the warning signs of a cult from the Cult Education Institute. The leader is always right. Criticism of the leader or questioning the leader is considered persecution. Anything the leader does is justified no matter how harmful it may be. The leader is the only source of truth. Everybody else is lying. Disciples must be devoted to the leader, never question him. So guys, it's crazy how this man says I'm a tether, he's making jokes about the Caribbean, but then when I show my paperwork, when I show my Native American federally recognized citizenship ID card, and clearly from the photo, you see I'm not a white man, I'm a Black man, so god damn it if I ain't a Native Black American.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, don't take yourself off mute. We'll take you off mute when it's your turn to speak again. So now you'll wait backstage while I finish my little soliloquy. So, guys, it's interesting how FBA was a ripoff from Dr. Claude Anderson's NBA. And NBA stood for Native Black American. So we've got a Tariq Nasheed supporter already showing his ass because he's talking real reckless about my lineage. And when my lineage is now proven, he doesn't even want to retract the statements, let alone apologize. So again, the only reason why we interrupted them there was to give you guys a little preview into the psyche of your average Tariq Nasheed listener, at least the low IQ ones. But go ahead, Elevation, you have the floor. I said you have the floor. Come on. Let's make it good. Make it fast. All right. It sounds like you're trying to drive.
No, I'm back.
Talking.
Hold tight. Hold tight.
You ready? Okay.
Yo, check it out, right? So here's the whole thing. Now, your premise is that Tariq Nasheed is a pimp. Number one, he's never claimed to be a
No. My premise is I'm a Native Black American and you called me a Caribbean tether, and we're not going to skip past that. So if you don't want to retract that statement, how do you want to address it, Playboy?
Whether you're a coon or a tether, in light of the movement, you're all equal.
Am I a tether, yes or no?
You're definitely a tether. It's easy to get a fake ID. What are you talking?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is just a glimpse into your average Tariq Nasheed listener. Us Native Black Americans are tethers, y'all. Everybody's a tether, y'all. Hey, guys, I thought Tariq said that you're not a tether based off of your lineage. You're a tether based on your actions. But now, I guess, just if you come from the Caribbean, you're a tether by default. But then when I say, wait, no, hold on, sir, I'm a Native Black American, there's my ID. It's, oh, no, you're still a tether. So, sir, I'm gonna give you one last chance. Just based off general principle, I'm not going to allow you to share my stage while you talk recklessly about my lineage and then think you can just dance around it. So again, do you admit that you were incorrect?
Look at that. Yeah, you want.
Do you admit that you were incorrect? Yes or no?
That you are a Saucy Santana supporter.
Saucy Santana, is that a rapper, guys? I mean, now he's talking about a Saucy Santana. Oh, okay, guys. We've got like 8 or 9 Tariq Nasheed supporters backstage. We're gonna go ahead and get to the next one because that one couldn't even pass go. Lord, I'm not going to waste my time with you low IQ ass Negroes if you can't even pass go. We can't even get into the museum grift. We can't even get into the microphone check cash grab. We can't even get into him having a tether wife. We can't even get into him talking ill about us getting reparations. We can't even get into him failing when he's on the news talking about reparations. We can't get to none of that because homeboy can't even pass go. So hopefully the next person can at least pass go so we can have a nice game. The audience wants to see a nice game had. The next person coming from the back to the front is Leon K. Leon, let the people know where you're calling in from and how long have you supported Tariq Nasheed?
Mike, you're a fake.
Okay, guys. The silence is really loud. Guys, again, they're just further proving my point right now. When Tariq Nasheed's followers and supporters and ride or dies are misrepresenting him to such a degree, I mean, this just speaks about the company he keeps. The next caller said, Mike, you're a fag, and then started key and he. All right. All right. Let's see if the next person has any brain cells. The next person we have coming to you guys, they don't understand. Hold on. Like they think they're coming up here to like slander me and defend Tariq, but you do realize that this just makes Tariq look that much worse. Guys, if there's ever any viewer or subscriber or follower of mine that goes to another person's channel to talk about Mike, they're gonna do a much better job than these niggas. A much better job indeed. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I didn't know that the FBA community was filled with so many weirdos. Shit. Yeah, these supporters is not making them look good at all. The next person we're gonna bring from the back to the front is called Moist Ba. But Moist Ba, you got your camera on, you're looking around, you look half naked. I mean, I want to make sure you ain't gonna flash your pickle or nothing. Let me get a thumbs up if you got clothes on the bottom. Okay, I know you ain't got clothes on the top, but at least there's clothes on the bottom, right? All right, all right. Moist Ba, when I bring you up, let the folks know where you're calling in from and how long have you been a supporter of Tariq Nasheed.
I'm I'm calling from Canada, Laval. It's near Montreal. I'm not a supporter of Tariq Nasheed. He's corny at sometimes, but he's doing the good stuff. I think he's doing the great stuff. It's just I like you, but I just started to think that you keep attacking. You said before that Tariq Nasheed was the guy who introduced you into consciousness and etc.
Hey, wait,
etc.
hold on. Slow down real quick. And the only reason why I'm muting you is because you're making a few points at once, and I want to make sure that we address each and every one of your points. So when I said, how long have you been a Tariq Nasheed supporter? You said you're not really a supporter, or you are a supporter.
Uh, uh, Whatever. He sometimes he talks for us. That's cool. That's cool for me. So I guess yes, yes.
Okay. And how long have you been a Tariq Nasheed supporter? How many years?
Um, Maybe 2 years. I think so. But I'm more into Black Authority. I'm a supporter of Black Authority and
Okay.
sometimes Professor Black Truth. Sometimes.
Okay, I got you. I got you. And you said that you're calling from Montreal, Canada. I assume that your lineage stems from Africa or the Caribbean somewhere.
Yeah, touche exactly. Yeah, from Caribbean,
Okay.
Haiti, to be
And
exact.
then earlier you said that Tariq Nasheed, and again, I'm just going to quote you verbatim. You said Tariq Nasheed speaks for us. Now, as a
Yep.
man who is of Caribbean descent living in Canada, Tariq Nasheed and most of his FBA followers would call you a tether. So I'm not sure why you think Tariq Nasheed speaks for you.
I'm saying that because if you guys win in United States, it opened the doors for everybody to win, and it talks for us. I think Jason Black co-signed him, so why not? He proves his stuff. And you said, man, that he introduced you into consciousness, and
And
now.
that's exactly what we're going to get to right after this one. I understand that was on the list of points you're trying to make, and we will definitely address that. I'm just still a little bit confused. Have you actually spoken to any FBA people, online or on Twitter's feeds or anything like that? And if you did interact with them, did they know that you're Caribbean by way of Canada?
No, not really. I just listen to their talking point, but I don't listen to everybody. Just Jason Black.
Okay,
That's it.
okay. Well, hey, before we get on to your next point, I urge you to go onto one of Tariq Nasheed's live streams or go to one of his Twitter spaces and actually post some things in the chat. Let the people know that you're Caribbean by way of Canada, maybe even have a Caribbean Canadian flag as your profile picture. And I'm going to forewarn you, they are going to disrespect you, talk greasy about you. They will call you a tether. They will say, get up out of here. They will say Tariq Nasheed doesn't speak for you. So since you support Tariq and you think he speaks for you, I want you to get a rude awakening, but I want you to get it with a little bit of preparation. So just go over there to one of those FBA, streams he's doing, and just let the people know, hey, I'm Caribbean, I'm from Canada, am I a tether? And, and you will be surprised by their answer. But either way, let's get on to the next point. The next point, you were saying something about Tariq Nasheed made me conscious, and now I don't like Tariq or something, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And nobody's perfect, and that's it. Nobody's perfect. He did his stuff, and you should attack white people instead. That's what I'm trying to get at. Nobody's perfect. Yeah, he was a fuck up, but he did. I stopped after Hidden Color 2. Okay, yeah, he pimped people, but let's not forget. I heard people say that. John Henry Clark, I don't know if you know him, or Dr. Youssef Bakanaman, or whatever, this Egyptologist, they all ended broke. So if Tariq is now famous and he cannot go back, if you want to pimp people, let him pimp people. I stopped after Hidden in Color 2, and John Henry Clark died broke.
Okay, hold on. So you're rambling a little bit. So from what I understand, you acknowledge that he's pimping my community, and you're saying instead I should talk about white people and I should let him pimp my community because some of our community leaders died broke.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Yeah, that is a poor argument. That's a very, very poor argument. Hey, Mike, I'm a Caribbean living in Canada, and Tariq Nasheed is preying on your Black American community, and you should turn a blind eye to it, Mike, because I think you should just let a pimp be a pimp. Like, what are we talking? All right, brother. All right, all right.
Look, okay, but sorry, bro, but that's what I think. For me, it's a
Everybody's
good.
entitled to their opinion. I feel you.
Uh, Okay, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and
For sure.
he did. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you. I didn't know he was about to release about rap, open the mic, or something like that. But if people fall for it, let them fall, and he deserve a retirement, and he help us with our knowledge and all.
He doesn't deserve a retirement. He shouldn't be able to pimp my community with immunity, sir. What are you talking about? This man is saying he should be able to pimp my community with immunity because he doesn't want Tariq to die broke. I mean, this don't make no damn sense, yo. This don't make no damn sense. And Mans is Caribbean calling in from Canada, sir. The havoc that Tariq Nasheed is causing on my community, it does not affect you in the slightest. The fact that you think Tariq speaks for you and you're saying us when Tariq Nasheed and his followers shame, ridicule, and are extremely xenophobic against anybody that's not a quote unquote foundational Black American. I mean, all right. This is interesting. This is interesting. But go ahead and provide us with some closing remarks. I got several more people backstage, but
Okay, keep doing your stuff, and for me, just stop. Thank you for the conversation. You're really good and everything. You didn't snap, but just uh, go after the. Okay, anyway, see you. I was on it to talk to you. See you. Thank you. Ciao. Thank you.
oh shit, yeah. Oh shit. Lord, they know not what they do. Yo. Gonna tell me, hey, I think you should go after the white man. Leave Tariq alone and let him peep on your culture, and you speak about the white man. Hey, thank you again to the people who hit the Cash App, who hit the PayPal, who turned this into a live call-in show and not simply a replay. Because this is actually bringing some humor into my life. Okay, this is comedy, y'all. This is comedy. Oh, this is comedy. The next person we have coming from the back to the front is Leona. Leona, let the folks know where you calling in from and how long have you been a supporter of Tariq Nasheed?
Fuck you, Mike.
Damn, that was it. That was it. Guys, Tariq Nasheed's public defense team is failing him miserably. Yeah, Curtis, motherfucker, wait backstage for an hour and 50 minutes to say, fuck you, Mike. Hey, it's Tariq. Tariq, I know you're watching. You should just click the link and call in. You should represent yourself because they are doing a terrible job representing you. Oh my God. Oh my God. And I know so many tethers, excuse me, quote unquote tethers, support Tariq. I mean, this is it's just crazy. Motherfucker, wait an hour. It sounded like he cried. It's, fuck you, Mike. Hey, Tariq Nasheed got the tether defense team on lock, y'all. On lock. He done beat them tethers into submission. Damn, this is wild. Whew. Whew. And Nikki, I would love to answer your question, but in order for me to answer your question, you need to click the link and call in and ask that question. But I can definitely give you an answer if you're new to the party. The next person we have coming from the back to the front is Trey. Trey, let the folks know where you. I just can't. I just can't. Why before accepting these live callers did I actually like get some receipts in order and some videographic and photographic evidence? I was expecting to have a like intellectual, debate with these motherfuckers. I mean, I don't even get to use none of my receipts, y'all. I don't even get to use none of my receipts. This is sad. This is sad. Trey, let the folks know where you're calling in from and how many years have you been a Tariq Nasheed supporter?
Yo, what's up? I'm Trey, freaking caller. I'm calling from Charlotte, North Carolina. I've been rocking with Tariq since the Hidden Colors I saw in college. That had to be like 2013. I ain't gonna lie, I saw on bootleg. We all got together, everybody, and we watched him and share our Black history and really awaken a lot of things that I already knew in the past. But, it just added some validity and some background information. Opened my mind up for more research, things like that. So I'm forever appreciative for that. You can hear me?
Oh, yeah, no, I can hear you. You have the floor. Go ahead and provide us some opening remarks.
Man, I feel like you crashing out, dog. I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, as far as
Oh, and real quick before you continue, there's a lot of background noise, so if you can just kind of stay in one place, or I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but
is
yeah.
this any better?
Earlier it was like
better?
some kind of slamming or crashing or something. So like your audio is fine. It's just once in a while it seems like there's some background noise.
I'm trying to find a quiet spot, staying uptown.
Yeah.
It's like
And actually,
downstairs.
the audience is saying that you're probably on speakerphone. That's why the background noise is too much. Would you happen to have like a Bluetooth or anything?
I got my AirPod in, but I'm got StreamYard on my phone. So is it better if I just use my phone directly, and then it'll automatically go to speakerphone if I do that? So
you know what? I think we should just work with what we got. It's fine. You have the floor.
I bet. So I think what Tariq's doing is a net positive. Like you said a couple weeks ago, I think it's kind of funny how you bring up receipts of what Tariq said, whereas what you're saying today, present day, contradicts what you said just a couple months ago. So if people have the ability to...
Before you continue, let's make that the first point, and let's stay on that for a moment. So it sounds like you're making the claim that I'm a hypocrite because up to a couple weeks ago, I was a Tariq Nasheed supporter, and I even said what he's doing is great, and we need more people like Tariq. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. So have you not heard the streams that I've produced where I've literally said, hey guys, I supported Tariq, but I can't support him anymore because I just found out X, Y, and Z about him. Did you not know that I've recently been armed with new information I never knew about Tariq Nasheed, and that information made me change my mind on him? For example, I never knew until a week or so ago that he was pocket watching our reparations.
Some game, he said, what do I think about slavery reparations? Yeah, there should be reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it because Black folks as a whole mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, that niggas will be broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money right now. They'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else. Going by June, shit. It'll be gone in 15 days. Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners, they go broke in 5 years. Just like that Dave Chappelle comedy skit. That's what messed that money up. What they need to do, as far as reparations, they should have. It should be a designated plot of land or somewhere in Middle America, somewhere where there's good fertile land that should be given. That should be tax free. That should be regulated to male-headed households. That's my suggestion. They should get a plot of land somewhere where there's very fertile ground, fertile land, and it cannot be settled unless it's a male, a black male who's the head of the household. We can't have no single mothers on that motherfucker.
So that's one easy example to cite. I mean, I had no idea he said that we can't manage a checkbook. All this while, we're crowdfunding his existence. This man drives a Bentley, lives in a mansion in Hollywood, successful beyond his wildest dreams, and it's all because of money he gets from the community. But he's telling that same community we can't handle cash reparations payments, and single mothers shouldn't get no reparations at all. So when I seen that, I said, hold on, wait a minute. And then when I seen the clip, somebody sent me the clip of him using Ahmaud Arbery's death to sell product. I mean, again, I just said, nah.
Tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something, this shit right here is hella serious too.
So, I mean, I see these new videos a week or two ago. I say, hold up, this is crazy. The Diddy Cassie situation comes out. Tariq starts tap dancing for Diddy and shaming and ridiculing Cassie. He starts blaming the victim. I mean, it's just gross.
What so gross so bad he had time? Who did he beat Cassie? Who did he beat? He beat Cassie? Who did he beat? He beat Cassie? Who did he beat? Right? Who did he beat? Yeah, if he's with Cassie and Cassie's doing all of this stuff, only the white adjacents can go back and say, okay, well, I was trafficked. These black girls don't get away with that type of stuff.
So now we're getting more into the race play, Tariq. So only because Cassie's light-skinned, only because you think she's white adjacent is why you think she's getting away with something? Yeah, and there was many other things I recently learned about Tariq that made me no longer support him. So, if you're late to the party, I rocked with Tariq for a couple years strong, real heavy. And then when some folks sent me some information on Tariq that I had not seen before, it made me change my mind. And the only way that I'm going to see those clips and not change my mind is if I have no brain of my own. But go ahead, Trey. What do you have to say? Hopefully I provided a little bit of clarity on why I no longer support him.
No, it sounds like I'm here for a constructive conversation and you're here for entertainment. And you're here to usurp Tariq instead of building and adding on to the movement and cultivating an audience that doesn't require you to have to go this route.
Out, buddy. Take a time out. Take a time out. Because when you throw the underhanded jabs talking about you're here for a conversation and I'm here for entertainment, I literally just showed a compilation of receipts. You're calling in emotional because Mike used to rock with Tariq and now Mike don't rock with Tariq. You try to call me a hypocrite. So I said, no, I'm not a hypocrite. I learned some new things about him. And these are the new things I learned. And somehow you don't see this as a constructive conversation. Hey, if that's the case, you can continue with whatever you were doing before you called in. I think you said you're in Uptown or Midtown. I mean, this is crazy with the sneak dissing. I know Tariq's your man, but try to act like you have some decorum now. Go ahead.
I'm being very calm. I'm being far from emotional, and I'm just making the point that you made one point, and then you tried to dogpile a lot of irrelevant information when we're talking about the original point that you didn't even let me respond to, because you added a bunch of other things to it. The original thing that you brought up is, I think it's interesting that you bring up what Tariq did 10 years ago, and he had an evolution of thought, whereas you had an evolution.
Did you just say that I'm trying to dogpile irrelevant information?
Yes,
You're on
sir.
a stream about Tariq. You're calling in asking why I changed my mind about Tariq. I share the clips that made me change my mind about Tariq, and you don't see how that's relevant?
I don't think it's relevant to you having an evolution of thought when I'm saying he had an evolution of thought too. Why can he not have an evolution of thought when you can?
Because here's the difference. I rocked with Tariq. I realized he's a scamming grifter. Now I don't. What, you're telling me when Tariq was 35, 36, 37, saying niggas shouldn't get no reparations, you're telling me he just didn't know better? Is that what you're saying? Motherfuckers in his mid to late 30s, and you mean to tell me that what? He was just juvenile and he didn't know no better?
When was that clip from? You say I'm being emotional and sensitive. I'm very much calm, bro. This is the least of
I
my worries.
asked you a question. Do you want us to believe that Tariq, as a grown-ass man, just didn't know no better when he's saying single mothers shouldn't get no reparations?
When was this clip from? Because I think that plays into consideration when you're
Was
talking
he a
about
grown man or was he a child? What are you talking about?
times have changed, the movement has changed. People have woken up to different things. So if you want to bring up
Times have
something,
changed. The movement has changed. No. If you're a dumbass, grown ass man saying single mothers shouldn't get no reparations, and later on you realize that that's really an unpopular opinion to take, and now you want to say some different shit that sounds like, what are you talking about? What, this is an evolution, guys? Apparently Tariq Nasheed was 12 years old in these clips, and he just matured and became a man and he changed his mind. Or was he a grown-ass man with a fully developed brain when he made all these asinine statements? The Ogun Juice clip wasn't even that old, nigga. What year did Ahmaud Arbery die?
Tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something. This shit right here is hella serious too.
Ahmaud Arbery died in 2020. That was 4 years ago. So what, Tariq Nasheed just didn't know no better 4 years ago, and now he stopped using people's death for profit? Is that what you're saying, Trey? That was 4 years ago.
this is a clip. This is a tactic you like to do. We're still talking about the original clip that I'm responding to. You haven't really responded to my retort to that. You just played a totally different clip. Now I have an answer for that too, but I don't want to move
What
forward
is
until
my
we.
tactic I like? You said that I'm using a tactic?
Yes, you'll ask a question, and then when I answer that, you'll switch to a different question instead of talking about the original question that you asked to begin with that I just responded to.
And what question did you ask?
You were playing the clip about reparations that was like from 10 to 15 years ago. And you're talking about he couldn't have an evolution of thought
And you were
over
trying
a
to say that
decade.
the clip was so old, the clip's not relevant because it's so old. So I brought up a recent clip that was only 4 years old. So what are you talking about? Yes, Gia, he's changed so much since he was 44. He was a grown-ass 44-year-old using Ahmaud Arbery's death to sell some fucking Ogun juice pepper spray, but Trey's up here explaining for him, that the 44-year-old just didn't know no better, huh? So Trey, I've got to ask, since you keep
Tariq's damn
mentioning
near 70.
evolution, since you keep mentioning evolution, have you seen some evolution in Tariq? Have you seen that, like, in 2020, he used Ahmaud Arbery's death to sell pepper spray, and now he no longer uses black people's deaths to sell product? Have you seen a change of any sort?
I'm still on that first name, and you're running from that. How old is Tariq now? Do you know how old he is? He's damn near 70, bro.
He lies about
So
his age. I have no idea how old he is.
no,
Online, it says he's 49. People tell me he's 55. Who knows how old he is? He's insecure about his age.
No, I'm an avid Tariq follower, and he has said his age. He's about 70 years old. He's very old.
Damn, I didn't know
So
this nigga was 70. Okay.
yeah, he's damn near 70. He's in his 60s. So if you're showing a clip from the like most people, like my aunt, my parents, everybody in that generation, they opposed reparations. They didn't care about it. That's the old civil rights generation. That's who he is a part of. So if he came, I would wish
Wait.
everyone.
You're claiming older generations don't care about reparations? What?
Yes, the civil rights generation, instead of black empowerment, they rather have illusion of inclusion, and interracial sexual access. They did not fight for black empowerment. The civil rights, like we're talking about the Jesse Jacksons.
You said the
and
older generation did not care about reparations. That's what you said, right?
After Martin Luther King was assassinated, he was replaced with boule people like Jesse Jackson, who instead of reparations, they wanted to have inclusion, black faces
I'm
in
just trying
high
to see if I
places.
got the quote correctly. Did you say, and I quote, the older generation did not care about reparations?
The people that are in the civil rights generation that were in the integration movement,
Damn
no,
it,
they
can I
didn't.
just get a yes or a no if I quoted you appropriately?
I'm clarifying your question before I
The
answer
fact
it.
that you have to explain so much before saying yes, that's what I said, or no, I didn't say that, that speaks volumes.
I'm I'm making sure you don't mischaracterize my words because I know you like to do that.
What do we talk? You're trying to ponder whether I'm going to mischaracterize your words, and we can't even get you to agree on what your words were in the first place. So again, did you just say for like the sixth time that the older generation did not care about reparations? Did you say that or not?
Right. The older generation was not concerned with reparations. They wanted
So the
integration
answer is
instead.
yes.
Yes, yes. The answer is yes.
Okay, so damn
I can
hard to get a
clarify
yes out
that.
of you. No,
I can clarify
hey,
that, but
if you want to clarify, you can clarify, but give us a yes before you get into the splaining. Go ahead. You have the floor to clarify. Older folks, if you're watching, you're 50, 60 years old. Apparently, y'all didn't care about no reparations, but Trey's about to clarify. Go ahead, Trey.
look, I don't even all the way blame them because the older generation, sometimes I ask them, did you think that we'd still be having Dylan roofs and we still have them shooting up grocery stores in 2024? And they were like, no. So they thought that if we could have, I had a dream speech where we sitting at a table with each other and we integrate, eventually go away. I don't think they had any idea that in this present day, we still have people race soldiers kicking in doors and killing people with impunity like they are today. So they had the misunderstanding that we could just have an illusion of inclusion into black empowerment. But what we're realizing today, after the George Floyds and all these movements, is that this is a different situation than what the older generation Was that too complicated? My bad. It's a little. Our situation is complicated, so it does take a lot of like brain power to be able to. I know you want to keep it simple for your audience, so I can do that.
No, it's not that it's complicated. It just seemed like nonsensical babbling. I mean, why don't we hone more in on Tariq? I say that I'm not a hypocrite. I recently learned some things about Tariq that made me change my mind. You have an issue with that, but you're telling me that Tariq has said negative things and changed his mind. So I ask you, Trey, why don't you have an issue with Tariq speaking against our community, perpetuating the most negative stereotypes about our community? He can change your mind, and that's okay, but you can't understand how I can change my mind on whether or not I support him?
That's exactly what I just asked you. He can change his mind. So why can't you can change your mind, but he can't change his? Like he changed his mind from the clip he played. He has a total different answer than he did then. Just like you're able to change your mind, but he can't. You want to hold him to what he said like 20 years ago. That seems like a cheap shot, honestly.
You may think it's a cheap shot to hold a middle-aged man to the words that he says, and
20 years ago.
4 years later, that man now wants to change his tune and whatnot. I mean,
It wasn't 4 years ago,
at the
bro.
end of
That's a lie.
the
It was not 4 years
The
ago.
Ogun clip was 4 years ago. Ahmaud Arbery died in 2020.
Tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you, this shit right here is hella serious too.
So again, that was 4 years ago. The reparations clip that I played, you're claiming that was 20 years ago, and I don't believe that at all. I think that at best, it was 2015, 2016. I don't know why you're claiming it was a 20-year-old clip.
You're guessing. You don't know for sure.
Just like
how
you're
you guess
guessing
about.
that it's 20 years old, and you don't know for sure that it's 20 years old, right?
I mean, but you're the one making the claim, so it's on you to.
Trey, the point is, I personally don't care how old that clip is. I see a grown-ass man pocket watching our reparations. You may see that clip and say, oh, it's old. I think Tariq changed his mind. I see that clip and say, oh, this motherfucker's a fraud. He's a grifter. We're entitled to our own opinions. I don't understand why you're calling in upset that I've changed my mind on Tariq. I mean, I've got to ask Trey, why does it impact you whether or not I support Tariq? Got real quiet, huh?
Yeah.
Now I can hear you. So
Can you
again,
hear me? Okay, yeah.
how does it affect
I'm just
you
saying
whether or not I support Tariq?
because this reparations movement is very important to me. I mean, I don't know. The chat keeps saying I'm being sensitive and emotional. I'm being as
I
calm as
think
I
the
can.
reparations movement is more important to you than it is to Tariq Nasheed.
Well, I disagree with that, especially since he's putting on a.
Your line just cut out, and before your line cut out, it sounded like you were saying some asinine shit about how you disagree because he's putting on a rally. You do know that he's crowdfunding $50,000 for that rally, right? So again, I think you care about reparations way more than he does because I think you'll go and rally for reparations without getting $27,000 in advance out of your $50,000 goal, right? And it's silent again, Trey. Oh no, you're on mute, so go ahead and unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
It's kind of faint, but now we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, my phone's at like 4%. I'm away from the charger, but I'm trying to like be quick and to the point.
So again, I think you care about reparations much more than him because for Tariq to come rally for reparations, he needs tens of thousands of dollars for us. If we want him and his friends to come walk through DC, he got to get racks on racks on racks, don't he?
You pay for what's important to you. And I don't have any problem with paying for a reparations rally. And if you have a problem with it, then don't pay for it. He didn't say you have to pay for it. You can come for free if you like to. But what you shouldn't do is make a whole movement disparaging the reparations rally. If we want to go pay for that rally, then we should be able to do that.
You think I'm making a movement disparaging a reparations rally?
Yes, because you're rallying.
Sir, I have no movement. I'm a solo one-man band content creator. I don't have a movement.
You're creating content that says negative things about a reparations rally. That sounds very offish, bro.
Me creating content is not equal to a movement, Playboy. Try again.
You are doing things that could negatively impact the reparations rally. That's
So me making video. First of all, I've never even made a fucking video dedicated to the reparations rally. So you mean when I do a video critiquing Tariq and sharing with my supporters the hypocritical things I recently learned, and when we bring up the reparations rally grift, you think somehow I'm turning people away from rallying? You think somehow I'm stopping him from walking through DC with his friends and getting $27,000 in advance to do so? I mean, how am I stopping anything here? I'm confused.
Yes, I do believe if you were really about FBA empowerment, you would not be talking. Wait till after or talk behind closed doors. But if we want to have a reparations rally and you throwing water on the flames, then that's very obvious. And so are all of your followers in the chat too, especially what's his name, Deadpool, and Desmond as well.
Yeah, so no one's throwing water on the flames. If you want to go pay to go stand with Tariq in DC and rally, go rally. Earlier, you're making claims that old heads didn't care about no reparations when they was doing million man marches and shit, and you about to pay a man $50K to go rally?
The rally is free.
Who really cares about reparations? Answer me this, since you support him so heavily and you support this reparations rally so much, has he even told you what he's supposed to be speaking about at this reparations rally?
Yes, our tangibles, our vote, and our movement. And the reparations rally is free. It doesn't cost to go there.
Time out,
So you
time out,
want to
time out,
stop
time
lying
out.
to the people.
You said that he wants to talk about what?
Our tangibles and what our initiatives are and what we should be voting for. Like what should be on the table, which are three things.
Don't
Do you know
plenty
what
of
the three things
people
are?
don't plenty of people talk all day and all night about what tangibles we should receive? Do you think that what he's going to talk about is somehow going to be much more impactful because he's talking about it in person in DC versus talking about it on a live stream in front of tens of thousands of people? I'm confused. How is this supposed to get us reparations? I think maybe I care about reparations more than you do if you actually think that a way to get reparations is to grift the black community into giving you tens of thousands of dollars so you can buy a boombox and a microphone and talk about reparations. You actually think that's going to get us closer to reparations? Is that what you're saying, Trey?
I mean, your chat's calling it a glaze rally and then talking down on it, man. If we're going down there and what we're supposed to do is get on one accord, I'm going there to network with other people that are pro FBA as well. I'm looking forward to this.
That's what they mean. It's a
some real
glaze
riots.
rally. It's a
Your chat
glaze
is full of
rally.
fake.
That's exactly what they mean by a glaze rally. You love the celebrity known as Tariq. You want to go meet that celebrity. You want to meet some like-minded people that also follow that same celebrity. Don't act like this is something impactful that's going to get us no fucking reparations. Rallying don't get you shit. The civil rights movement was not successful because of rallying. It was successful because of legislation. And that legislation was enacted because of boycotting and financial means of fighting your adversary. So what the fuck are you up on my show acting like you're an advocate for reparations and you and them dumb goofies just want to go out there and talk about it? Y'all just want to talk about it, huh? And y'all think that that's going to get you closer to a reparations check. Not
That's not true.
lobbying, not drafting legislation, not funding somebody to run for office. Y'all really think that going out there and listening to Tariq talk in his suit is going to get us some reparations? Okay.
That's not true. The way we got our civil rights is after they killed Martin Luther King, we took to the streets in the Black Liberation Army and Black Liberation Movement. They are the ones that burnt shit down until they gave us what we asked for. The same thing with after the Civil War. We fought in the Civil War.
Hey, y'all, Tariq Nasheed cares so much about reparations, but in order for him to get a reparations rally kickstarted, he has to start a GoFundMe for $50,000. But wait, Tariq, I thought you just asked people $180,000 to fund your hip hop documentary. And out of that $180,000 that you asked for, the community gave you $261,000 to make your hip hop documentary. We gave you $261,000 to make your hip hop documentary, but you said you could make it with $180,000. So Tariq, there's $81,000 left over. Why don't you take part of that $81,000 and put it towards your $50,000 reparation rally? Why don't you take that $81,000 and actually put it towards a marketing budget? Because guess what, y'all? Look to your neighbor, whisper in your ear, ask them, have any of y'all seen a single fucking commercial for the hip hop documentary known as Microphone Check? Hey, is he just pocketing the money or is he just pocketing the money? I ain't seen a single ad. He's selling the tickets for $29. I've already brought up the theaters. They are empty. The only one that has any tickets sold like that is New York. So goddamn it, y'all, I just gotta ask you, it's odd. I mean, he got $261,000 not to make a film about reparations, but to make a film about hip hop. I mean, there's been so many films about hip hop. I don't think I've ever heard of a documentary about reparations, though. Damn. And okay, people are debating whether or not the Latinos or Jamaicans created hip hop. So you want to make a hip hop documentary and then you overshoot your goal by 81 G's. Well, God damn it. If you really cared about reparations, why don't you parlay that 81,000 into a reparations rally? I mean, oh Lord. Oh Lord. It's so selfish. It's so selfish. But people like Trey think that Tariq Nasheed is actually getting them closer to reparations. And people like Trey turn a blind eye to Tariq Nasheed talking down on us getting reparations. You know the fact that when I see these clips about Tariq for the first time, I change my mind. I say I can't fuck with that nigga. That speaks volumes. That means I stand on my square. But when you guys see clips like this and say, oh, well, he changed his mind, nah, that just speaks to your psyche.
I think about slavery reparations.
20 years ago.
Reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it because black folks as a whole mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, that niggas will be broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money right now. They'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else. Gone by June, shit. It'll be gone by in 15 days. Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners, they go broke in 5 years. Just like that Dave Chappelle comedy skit. That's what messed that money up. What they need to do, as far as reparations, they should have. It should be a designated plot of land or somewhere in Middle America, somewhere where there's good fertile land that should be given. That should be tax free. That should be regulated to male-headed households. That's my suggestion. They should get a plot of land somewhere where there's very fertile ground, fertile land, and it cannot be settled unless it's a male, a black male who's the head of the house.
Hey, peep game, y'all, peep game. Trey wants us to believe that that clip was 20 years ago. Is that right, Trey? You said that clip is 20 years old?
Yeah, the clip that you played like 4
Hey,
times during this
hey, hey,
conversation.
hey, Trey, guess what? We know Tariq way better than you do, Playboy. 20 years ago would be 2004. In 2004, he was a mackin' ass pimp writing books about pimping. He wasn't talking about no reparations. He wasn't talking about no reparations then. Stop the cap. He hadn't started his conscious grift hustle yet. He hadn't started that yet. That didn't come until the 2010s, Playboy. So we know Tariq way better than you do, apparently. Talking about that's a 20-year-old clip. All right, buddy. All right. All right. And even if it was a 20-year-old clip, that makes me question him. It makes me question him to a point where I have to do more digging. And when I do more digging and the things that I find basically alludes to him being a scamming ass grifter, I'm not going to hold my tongue. Hey, Trey, I guess you also heard the clips of him telling people back when he was macking, right? Because I even got the clips back when he was doing his Mac radio shit. I guess you even heard him talk about how he would beat a woman, huh?
I would beat the brakes off you if I was your man.
All right. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's a live debate that he was in with some woman named Pearl Jr., and that woman got him so flustered, he told her, and I quote, I would beat the brakes off you if I was your man.
I would beat the brakes off you if I was your man.
All right. Hey, but hey, let Trey tell it. Tariq used to beat bitches, but Tariq don't beat the bitches no more. All right, all right. Trey, you have the floor. Let us know what. Oh, Trey left, y'all. Trey left. Never mind. Trey left. He did say his phone was dying. His phone was on 4%. Y'all peep game. This motherfucker said he was downtown. He was at a bar, some kind of venue. His phone on 4%. And he gonna use his free time. He should be out getting some broads or something. He gonna use his free time 4%. Damn nigga, can you get an Uber ride home? He gonna use his last 4% to get up here and splain for Tariq Nasheed. This ain't a good look, Tariq. This ain't a good look at all. And yes, that's all that's happening, Jake. He's the nigger whisperer, pocket watching and dictating to all of us. Thank God that he's finally being revealed by the young folks. Yes, yes. I'm not going to hold my tongue because he's an elder. And oh no, I really like that documentary I saw in 2012. So I'm just going to turn a blind eye to the Coonin and Buffoonin. No, no, no. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to go and get back to the receipts. Let's get back into the receipts, shall we?
Twitter followers. You've written a bunch of books. People believe you. And people are worried about Trump, and they don't know what this administration is going to look like. And here you come out in public this morning and say he's appointed people to his cabinet who are Nazis, literally, to quote you, who are giving the Nazis salute. And that's not actually true. And you knew it wasn't true when you said it, and yet you're whipping people into a frenzy.
And it's not true when you're saying
fear.
it now. It's not true when you're saying it now because I didn't say that. And that's the problem with systematic white supremacy. You get to label people and say that they said things and they didn't say. No, you didn't read my tweet. No, you didn't read my tweet. You just put your own thing to it, Tucker, which is kind of something that you do. Ask me what I said, and I'll be glad to answer that, Tucker. I'll be glad to answer it. But don't add nothing else to it, though.
Damn, y'all, is Tariq fucking babbling like a tether? Just like he says the tethers do the tether babble. Is Tariq doing some tether babble? Oh, Lord, oh, Lord, oh, Lord. This is not a good look, Tariq.
Who are giving the Nazis salute. And that's not actually true. And you knew it wasn't true when you said it, and yet you're whipping people into a frenzy.
And it's not true when you're saying it now. It's not true when you're saying it now because I didn't say that. And that's the problem with systematic white supremacy. You get to label people and say that they said things and they didn't say. No, you didn't read my tweet. No, you didn't read my tweet. You just put your own thing to it, Tucker, which is kind of something that you do. Ask me what I said, and I'll be glad to answer that, Tucker. I'll be glad to answer it. But don't add nothing else to it, though.
Just want to jog your memory now, Tariq. Trump has appointed people
you don't have to. I know what I said. I know what I said, Tucker.
Who literally throw Nazi salutes. And that's just not true. So my question is, isn't it irresponsible of you to say something that inflammatory that you know isn't true? Look, you may disagree with Trump, and that's fine. But he hasn't appointed Nazis to his cabinet.
What you're saying isn't true. Sir, he's appointing a guy who's associated with the alt-right, and the alt-right, they are literally throwing up Nazi signs. Not only that, Donald Trump himself, he is disenfranchised and discriminated against black people his whole career. Okay. So this is not something that I'm just reaching out of a bag. And
Tariq, when you say this race baity shit on national TV, it makes the black community look imbecilic. Why are you on TV talking about Donald Trump all his life has disenfranchised black people? You have no evidence to support that. You can't give a single example. You're talking out of your ass. This is not a good look. You're doing us a disservice, an absolute disservice.
Other people associated with Trump.
Hey, chat, this is the Roman Coliseum. You dictate the way that this show goes. We can keep on keeping on with the receipts, or we can let Trey come back. If y'all want to hear from Trey, he's backstage. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Let me know that you want to hear from Trey. Otherwise, we'll just keep going with these heavy-handed receipts these motherfuckers do not want me to share with you.
In the cabinet who have practiced systematic racism for years. So I'm just not pulling anything out of a bag. Even in the campaign, black people were getting beat up and called racial names. So I'm not pulling something out of thin air, Tucker. I'm not pulling anything out of thin air.
Really quick questions. What do you think if there are literally Nazis in the cabinet, what do you think Ben Carson, who's going to be the HUD secretary, thinks of that? Is he involved in that too?
Well, just because you get an individual black person and tokenize that black person, no matter how qualified he is, no matter how qualified a black person is, if you tokenize a black person and put him in a system of white supremacy, that doesn't negate the system of white supremacy. You just put a black person as the face of white supremacy. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay. So I'd want to ask you about some stuff that you've written, because I think it's important for viewers to know who you are, okay? Because people take you seriously. Now, you are, in addition to a lot of other things, the author of a number of books on dating. One of them is called The Art of Macking. Yes. You've written a couple others. And I just want to read you, I was reading it today, it's an interesting book. Chapter 6, Guaranteed Ways to Get Sex from Women. And I'm quoting you. In this chapter, I will give some tried and proven techniques that will help you talk a woman into giving it up. I will also offer you precise rebuttals to every objection a woman may have to giving it up. You say this, the number one lame thing men say to get sex, I love you. You describe that as the bold lie approach. And then you say this, if a woman isn't ready for sex, you quote, 1, question her maturity, 2, minimize the significance of sex, and 3, tell her what she wants to hear. Now,
Lord, that sounds predatory as fuck, Tariq. I never read your book. I didn't know that it was a manual on how to be a sex predator. Hold on. I gotta run that back. He said lie to her, say I love her, say sex isn't a big deal. What?
For viewers to know who you are, okay? Because people take you seriously. Now, you are, in addition to a lot of other things, the author of a number of books on dating. One of them is called The Art of Macking. You've written a couple others. And I just want to read you, I was reading it today, it's an interesting book. Chapter 6, guaranteed ways to get sex from women. And I'm quoting you. In this chapter, I will give some tried and proven techniques that will help you talk a woman into giving it up. I will also offer you precise rebuttals to every objection a woman may have to giving it up. You say this, the number one lame thing men say to get sex, I love you. You describe that as the bold lie approach. And then you say this, if a woman isn't ready for sex, you quote, 1, question her maturity, 2, minimize the significance of sex, and 3, tell her what she wants to hear. Now, you're advocating lying in order to take advantage of women sexually. This is in your book. I'm not misquoting it.
Damn, guys, this is why Tariq is not the one for us, guys. This is why we need somebody else. We need somebody to usurp this nigga. We need to get some different people in leadership positions. This is not it. Hey, imagine if he actually was a good orator. Imagine even if he was a good debater and he could talk about reparations packages. Well, you got a lot of skeletons in your closet when you're writing bestsellers and doing all these interviews advising men to manipulate women into sex. I mean, it's not a good look, sir. It's not a good look. This reminds me of the civil rights movement. Montgomery bus boycotts. Rosa Parks was not the first one to do that. That was orchestrated. That was planned. In fact, one of the first Black women to do that was this pregnant, dark-skinned Black teen. And the NAACP said, nah, you're a single mother, you're a teen, you got a baby, you can't be the face of the movement. You cannot represent the movement. Well, in that same way, Tariq Nasheed, you have too many skeletons in your closet. You cannot accurately protect, promote, or advocate on behalf of the movement. Let's talk about it. Let's see what Tariq's defense is going to be. Come on, let's see. Let's see. I think Tucker's going to be making a very good point here. Why should we believe anything you have to say if you're counseling men on how to lie to women to get sex?
Sex, you quote, 1, question her maturity, 2, minimize the significance of sex, and 3, tell her what she wants to hear. Now, you're advocating.
All right, chat, last call. We now have 6 people backstage. If you guys want to hear from the 6 people backstage, you know what to do. Hit that Cash App, hit the PayPal. Otherwise, I'm just going to enjoy my joint and watch the replay with you.
Lying in order to take advantage of women sexually. This is in your book. I'm not misquoting it. Why should we believe anything that you say if you're counseling people to say, I love you, and lie to women in order to get them in bed?
Tucker, the fact that you're this desperate to get one of my books, which is a book on satire, it's a tongue-in-cheek book. The book was written in a comedic fashion. And the fact that you're getting that to try to justify disenfranchising me, to try to minimize the significance of what I do in the system. That's so cheap.
I was just joking, Ruth. So actually, I read about 10 interviews you did on the...
Tucker.
Peep game, y'all. So when Tariq's confronting about his past on live TV, hey, you were teaching dudes how to pimp and mac and manipulate women for sex, Tariq. Why did you do that, Tariq? Oh, that was a joke, Tucker. That was satire, Tucker. I was just playing, Tucker. Don't you know it was tongue in cheek, Tucker? It was just jokes, Tucker. It was just jokes. We all knew he was taking that shit seriously. So again, for you FBA Boule cult followers that want to say, oh, Tariq, he did some things in his past, but he just evolved. Why wasn't that his answer to Tucker? Why wasn't his answer, you know what, Tucker? I was a high school dropout. I was homeless on the streets of Los Angeles. I was taken in by a pimp, and a pimp taught me how to mac on women, how to manipulate them to lay some kind of foundation for myself so that I could get off the streets, get some source of income, and then do better things with my life. And since then, I've become an advocate. I've become a filmmaker. I've become a excellent advocate for my community. And I mean, well, why am I doing a better job defending this nigga than he is defending himself? What the fuck are we talking about, y'all? Come on, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Come on. Sheres, I'm probably mispronouncing your name, darling. I'm sorry. Sheres, thank you for the contribution. Actually, you know, I'm shit. It's 2024. I can't be assuming people's genders. You know, I'm not familiar with the name Sheres. That's a little androgynous to me. I'm not sure if that's a male or female. Person, supporter, Thank you for the contribution. I appreciate your support. Kinsey, my good brother. Okay, I know my brother Kinsey. Thank you for the contribution, brother. All right, y'all. All right. We're going to let this run for a couple more minutes and then we'll bring up some more live callers.
Don't be a sucker, Tucker.
Okay, so here's an interview you gave to Esquire.
That's so cheap, Tucker.
That is so cheap. It's a legitimate
Tucker.
question. You said
Tucker,
this
I'm
quote.
talking about systematic white supremacy, and you're trying to discredit me by getting a quote from my book, which is tongue-in-cheek, which is about relationships. A lot of the book is satire, it's comedic, and that's so
you're being
cheap, Tucker. But I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised, Tucker. Let me just say, I don't think that you were being tongue-in-cheek, and the scores of interviews you did and the 2 follow-up books you wrote on this exact subject, How to Lie to Women to Have Sex
The
with
book has so many comedic
but I thought you were going to say
that. But I don't get them.
But it raises the question,
Go ahead, Tucker.
Are you being tongue-in-cheek?
Come on, guys. Tariq was just being tongue-in-cheek. Tariq was just a joker. He wasn't all over the damn place promoting the most degenerate aspects of our subculture.
Everybody want to hit him. First, I'm a star. You can't really be a Mac. Are you a Mac?
Yeah, I'm a Mac. Of course I'm a Mac.
But you can't be no Mac. You got on way too much cologne. Way too much cologne.
What self-declared Mac? I mean, what made you feel that this was something you were an expert on?
See, Vanessa, the reason why there's such a negative connotation of what a true Mac is because you have people that's messing the game up. People don't know how to differentiate between a player, Mac, and a pimp. And see, a player is a person who's sexually motivated. A player lies, steal, kill.
Hey guys, this is Tariq joking, right? This is him being tongue-in-cheek, him providing satire, right? Or is Tariq serious as fuck on BET right now promoting macking and pimping?
To do whatever it takes to get some food. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
A pimp is a person who's financially motivated. A pimp ain't really tripping on sex. They want to get their paper on first. But a Mac is a person who's knowledge and power motivated. And when you have knowledge and power, you have the option to get sex and money at your disposal.
Damn, y'all. That's him just playing, y'all. That's him just playing. Damn. Well, hey, a motherfucker who spent so much of his adult years playing, why we trust this motherfucker serious now? I'm 29 years old. I've been about business. 17 years old, dropped out of college, became a realtor. Mid-20s, started an insurance brokerage in the Pacific Northwest. Couple years ago, started a marketing company, got a YouTube channel, been running the numbers up ever since then. I mean, guys, I'm not someone who's a high school dropout turned turned rapper, turned Mac Daddy pimp, turned filmmaker, turned revolutionary. What the fuck did you do to deserve to be on a mural alongside Ida B. Wells, Francis Quest Welsing, Dr. Clark Anderson, and Harriet Tubman? You fraudulent, goofy ass fuck nigga. If you want to be Spike Lee, be Spike Lee. You're not Malcolm. You're not Martin. This motherfucker gets G-checked by Tucker Carlson. Hey, sir, my staff did some research about you. You have a very interesting background. I mean, you were coaching people on how to lie and scheme. Oh no, Tucker, that was just jokes, Tucker. You're a white supremacist and white supremacy and white supremacist. And have I talked to you about the white supremacists? I don't think I mentioned the white supremacists. I mean, yeah, y'all. Let's see how tongue-in-cheek Tariq is, or was he spending his early adult years doing some weird things, doing some really weird things? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if this is your first time seeing this footage, or if I'm the one who first showed you this footage. This nigga had a whole reality show teaching women how to gold dig.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning.
Now, ladies, as you know, Jeannie left last night. Jeannie had her gold card revoked. Dana's team has 4. Josie's team, you only have 3. You face your first challenge tonight. There's going to be a very exclusive party at a country club full of rich men, and each clique is going to get your moneymaker prepared with an outfit that she must wear at that party tonight. Now, there might be women at this party with $300 shoes on and $10,000 dresses on, but a good gold digger is nothing if not resourceful.
Damn, he was teaching them how to be good gold diggers. You feel me? Guys, if there was ever y'all, in our community, we overuse the word agent. An agent is someone who is funded by the government or private organizations to cause chaos, to be an agent provocateur. If there was ever someone who's an agent, it's the nigga who you don't know his real name, you don't know his real age. He popped up out of nowhere, and now he's a rapper. He's a Mac on BET. He's on Conan O'Brien. He's with Jay Leno. If there was ever an agent provocateur, y'all, if there was ever an agent, come on, let's talk about it. They don't want to talk about it, though. They don't want to talk about it. And peep game, the biggest realization I had with Tariq Nasheed that made me not fuck with him no more is the realization that he has never done a single thing for our community that he was not paid in advance to do. Y'all may not realize that, but I do. The first Hidden Colors was crowdfunded, and then he sold it to us. Second Hidden Colors was crowdfunded, and then he sold it to us. Third Hidden Colors was crowdfunded, and then he sold it to us. Fourth Hidden Colors was crowdfunded, and then he sold it to us. Then he said, hold up. My wife's Haitian. Let me do something for the Haitians. Let's talk about the Haitian Revolution. Crowdfunded that, and then he sold it to us. Hold up, y'all. The Latinos and the Jamaicans is going to steal hip hop from us. We need a documentary. Let me crowdfund a documentary. And then you want to go see it? $29 for a movie ticket. God damn it. He crowdfunds and then he sells it to us. All right. Oh, but I almost forgot. I said that we're going to allow some live callers to come up since the folks did hit the Cash App. They did hit the PayPal. I appreciate the support, y'all. And thank you guys, because you're making me realize that there actually is a market for this content. The last streams I've been doing, anti-Tariq, if you will, for the last week or so, that was just because I owe it to my audience. If I promoted this nigga for the last 2 years, I owe it to you to share with you the new info I just learned about him. That's all that is. I wasn't planning on keeping producing this content, but god damn it, so many of you guys are watching. So many of you guys are emailing me with more receipts and saying, Mike, you're one of the only people critiquing Tariq properly. You're not like some of those goofy individuals that try to go at him in the past. Mike, I appreciate you doing what you do for us. And hey, if that's the response I'm getting from the community, then I got to keep going, huh? I got to keep going. Just last week, he was using that brother who drowned. He was using his story to try to be a race baiter, talking about white supremacist race soldiers try to drown him and shit. And then when the dude wakes up from a coma, he's like, "Oh no, I never told her not to push me in. I had just pushed her in the pool. I knew she was about to push me in. We were at the pier, so I took my phone out my pocket. I took my shoes off, and I thought the water was going to be shallow, and I didn't know it'd be so cold. And no, it was just an accident. But let Tariq tell it. That brother was drowning for acceptance, right, guys? Isn't that what he titled that? But without further ado, let's bring up some more guests. First one coming from the back to the front is Desmond. Desmond, what's on your mind?
Well, darn. I mean, at first I was just chilling, and then I came on here and heard someone call my name in the call area, but their phone died since they were sitting at the bar and everything. But originally I was coming up here to literally say that they are fighting you tooth and nail, Mike. I just like I said yesterday, how much more info do we have to show? People are like, oh, well, these videos are from a year ago, 4 years ago. You do know this man was a full-grown adult 4 years ago and 10 years ago, all right?
Like 44 4 years ago, right? Like, come on now.
But oh man, he can change. He can change. But no, it's just, man, I got headache.
Hey, he's never had a real job. He just went from grift to grift to grift to grift.
And I
First
heard
I'm
he
a
didn't even graduate
rapper.
high school.
Wait. First I'm a rapper. Now I'm a Mac. Now I'm a filmmaker. I mean, come on, y'all. Come on. Grift to grift to ain't never held a job. Ain't never
First
held a
my name is
professional
Marcus,
designation.
then my name is K-Flex, then my name is Matt. Bro, choose a name. And I mean, at this point, not only I'm starting to doubt him as a FBA leader, but I'm starting to kind of question his own origins at this point.
He hides his real name, and we do not know his real age. His origins are sketchy. His origins say I'm a government agent. His origins say if there was ever an agent, it's the nigga who's living in Beverly Hills driving a Bentley. Revolutionaries die. Revolutionaries don't get accepted into the Hollywood elite and spend decades rubbing shoulders with celebrities. No, that's some agent shit, y'all. That's some agent shit.
So even he has not talked about his own life before he became Tariq Nasheed. He never talked about K-Flex.
No. What happened was he started getting exposed throughout the years, so he tried to get ahead of it and minimize his past. He tried to say, "Yeah, I made a couple songs that were on the charts, and I wrote a couple bestsellers." But he doesn't tell us about the gold digging show and that he was promoting this dirty Mac and shit to such an extreme. He tries to really down talk his past. He tries to distance himself from it.
Well, it seemed like Mr. Tucker Carlson pretty much dismantled him in like 30 seconds, which is that right there. I would say it's a record, but it's not really a record because a lot of people can do it in that much time too. But I mean, he doesn't discuss his past. He keeps his wife in the background of his videos because all I hear is pots and pans playing on his live streams.
Hey, he didn't even want people to know that his mother-in-law is white.
I'm like, there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white, and it was like, what? Not Tariq. He is so down, and he's like educated so many people, including myself. So I was like, what's up? What's up? I want to know it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, my wife's mother's white. Yeah, but my wife is black. So what they got to do with it? My wife.
I mean, what do you mean your wife is black? We have, okay, this is a good conversation. I'm not trying to fire shots at you or anything, but
Right.
it's like I watched Black as Fuck, right? And what was so annoying was his wife kept saying, I'm black, I'm black, I'm black. And it's like, no, you're mixed, you're mulatto. That's a difference because they
Not
have
in a system of
historically,
supremacy, it's not.
okay, but they've historically been Trojan horses within our communities. They've
In a-
always provided that deny and neglect of Black people's issues because they're the ones who would say, oh no, it's not that bad.
Hey, y'all, he didn't even really want us to know that his mother-in-law is white, and he sure as hell didn't want us to know that his wife's a tether.
You got a tether wife yourself, so you're a tether. You have a tether family. Your whole family
I-
tethers.
No, that's you projecting. Sir.
No, your wife is Haitian.
Nigga, my wife is nobody's Haitian. I proved my wife.
You see, you stuttering there. You have a
Ain't
Haitian
nobody
tether
stuttering.
wife.
I said prove my wife is Haitian.
Yo,
Project no-
you don't even love your own women. Like your women, you don't even marry them. Like we
do.
Hey, Mike. If Caucasian woman can give birth to a black woman, don't you think science will be all over this by now, wondering how the hell this happened?
Hey, these FBA Boule folks be calling me a whole ass white man in my comment section, and I don't got a white parent, but his wife got a whole white mama, and you let him lie to y'all and say that his wife is FBA. Come on, y'all.
you got a tether wife yourself, so you're a tether. You have a tether family. Your whole family tethers.
No, that's you projecting. Sir.
No, your wife is Haitian.
Nigga, my wife is nobody's Haitian. I proved my wife.
You see, you stuttering there. You have a
Ain't
Haitian
nobody
tether
stuttering.
wife.
I said prove my wife is Haitian.
Yo,
Project no-
you don't even love your own women. Like your women, you don't even marry them. Like we
do.
Hey, Mike, I got a question.
Lay
So
on me.
what is it that he's trying to hide? Why isn't his past not coming up? Like, what is it? What is it that he's trying to hide from his past?
In my limited research, and again, this goes back to my COINTELPRO agent provocateur theories. In my research, I've learned that other people have already done the research. Other people years ago have already done deep dives on Tariq's past, his real name, his real age, his whole origin story, if you will. And their research came to the conclusion that he's a man who was originally called Marcus Sanders or Marcus Thompson. And in the 1990s, he was a drug dealer trafficking cocaine.
Ah,
and that he got caught up on a murder charge and turned FBA government informant.
that
So he is a
bingo.
plant.
So he is the plant.
He's a
Hey,
plant.
hey, I don't even have to say allegedly. All I got to say is people have done the research for years on him, and all of their evidence points to his real name not being Tariq Nasheed. Another name called Marcus Thompson or Marcus Sanders pops up, and that name has paperwork that shows that they were drug traffickers, had murder charges, and then turned FBI informant. So let's just put our tinfoil hat on for a minute. What would a person like that do? How would they continue to be successful? How would they become rich? Well, let me see. I'm a government informant. I'm a rapper. I'm a drug trafficker. You know what? Let me lean into this rapping shit. Wait, hold on. Maybe some government connects can help get me on TV and writing best-selling Mackin books and shit. Oh, wait, I got a meeting with the feds. Monday morning board meeting, they say, hey, Tariq, there's this movement going on, this conscious community. You ever heard of the conscious community? No, conscious, what's that? Oh no, so there's these folks who are really learning things about history and yearning for knowledge. So why don't you make some films and start this little racket over here, and we want to prop you up as a leader within that community. Okay, boss. Okay, all right. I mean, come on now. Let's just put on our tinfoil hat real quick. All the evidence that people have pointed to points to Marcus Sanders or Marcus Thompson being his real name. And if y'all just do a simple Google search on that name, you find everything that I just discussed. We know only two things we know for a fact with Tariq. One, he hides his age. Two, he hides his real name. Why would he do that?
Because he probably was in a witness protection program at one point in time.
He's only being used. He's an infiltrator.
Hey, how do you go from this to this? Government intervention.
God, Mike, it doesn't get any more clear than that. Literally. I mean, what else are we supposed to say after this point?
Guys. Some of the biggest people I've heard criticizing Tariq when I started looking up his past have been people like Tarharka Bey, Michi X, just to name a couple that pop up. Yvette Carnell, Tone Talks, Professor Grift, and I've seen the FBA community go after those individuals and call them agents. But you know what's different between Tariq and all those other individuals? Tariq lives in Hollywood with a McMansion and a Bentley and all these celebrity friends. Damn, if there was ever an agent, agents get rewarded. Revolutionaries,
protection.
revolutionaries only have death promised to them. An agent tells his artist last minute, "Hey, can you put me up there on the mural for the museum?" Oh no, Tariq. We're doing close-up portrait shots. Head and shoulders. We can't fit you in. No. I think you can squeeze me in right between Ida and Francis. Just squeeze me in right there, right there. Come on, y'all. Come on.
So literally, everything that you just said, basically, I can come to the conclusion that he was a drug dealer. He got caught up by some bad people. He went to the cops. He snitched on the bad people. They gave him witness protection program, moved him out to Hollywood, made him into some little K-Flex artist so he can cover up his name, changed his name. Then he became a revolutionist because they wanted him to infiltrate.
Hold on, guys. Let's think about this more critically. Let's say somebody is an agent for them boys, for the man, right? He's an agent for the man.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get rewarded by the agency? You have to do the agency's bidding. Your actions have to do things that the agency needs a black face to do. What was he doing when he popped up out of nowhere? He was promoting the most negative stereotypes about our culture. He was in the middle of that 90s gangster rap fuck shit, right? When he finally becomes a Mac and he's on TV and teaching pimping and writing books, what is he doing? He's promoting the most negative aspects of our subculture. They said that he had some prison book deal and his books were read and bought by like 80% of prisoners around the country, allegedly, some crazy shit like that, right? So, I mean, let's just think about it. Then he switches up and he's making these films and he's woke and he's vying for control and influence over our community. These are all things that are in line with the man's agenda, are they not?
They are exactly aligned. That is actually the agenda. So do you think
No,
at this
hold on. We have to be factual about this. People have wants, they have needs. What
right?
would the government want? What would Tariq want? Tariq wants fame and money. The government wants our community to stay in a perpetual state of stasis. They want us to think that we're advancing while we're staying in the same exact place.
So that means he's literally gathering us up. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like he's
That
been sent there
means
by the
that
government.
means that means instead of sending lobbyists to Congress to advocate for reparations, instead of paying political think tank research firms on who we can cherry pick to get in some office positions within the government, I mean, instead of doing those things that would actually bring tangibles, he's crowdfunding for a hip hop movie and selling it to us for $29. Instead of actually doing something that would get us tangibles, he's crowdfunding 50K to go rally for reparations. I mean, let's just talk about it. Is he keeping us in the same place or is he advancing our culture? Hey, goddamn it, y'all. If I got $261,000 from the community, oh Lord, first of all, we're gonna invest in some projects to flip that shit to 1 million. Once we get it to 1 million, we're gonna take half of that and send the lobbyists up to Congress. The other half, we're gonna send to some of them Ivy League students to start drafting some legislation. I mean, come on, y'all, come on.
Hey, Mike. I have a question. Do you think history is technically repeating itself again with him, like how it did back in the 70s when we started actually coming ahead? They actually sent someone to push us back, and this might be the pushback.
If we know that there was a COINTELPRO and that it was so successful in their eyes, then why would they not do a COINTELPRO 2.0? And knowing that they would most likely do a COINTELPRO 2.0, what does that look like in the digital age? It looks like black men spending decades vying for leadership position, siphoning millions of dollars from our community, and us not really getting anything from it, but feeling like we're getting advancement. What that looks like is the two biggest leaders of the conscious community. One of them is Umar Johnson, lies about his lineage, doing a school multi-million-dollar scam for 10 years. Hey, that Brickgate girl, Rhoda, she did that scam for 40 G's on GoFundMe. She's been charged and prosecuted. What black man publicly gets to scam millions? The state of Pennsylvania sends him cease and desist letters. GoFundMe kicks him off. He's banned from live streaming, but the government ain't giving no charges, huh? Tariq Nasheed, he got all this influence, all this clout, and he's keeping us in the same damn place. So again, I
So,
ask you,
wow.
if COINTELPRO version 1 was successful, we know they're going to do a part 2. And if we know they're going to do a part 2, we know what it would look like is exactly the situation we're faced with today.
I wasn't trying to go all that far, but wow, that's
Guys, let's have critical thought. Let's not wait for 20 years to pass and the CIA documents to be redacted and released. And then, oh, yeah, damn, they were some agents. Damn, oh, that's good. No, we're living this in real time. Let's wake up, shall we?
yes,
But go
because
ahead.
it takes 50 years for that to be released. So if they can hit us again before the 50 years is up and they're forced to release these documents, I mean, don't you think it's easier to trick the people before they're forced to release the documents so it can throw people off?
Hey, if we got Africans on the continent of Africa with all the numbers, all the resources, and we got Black Americans over here who are hipped to the game of our oppressors and have been successfully battling them for centuries, you know what would change the global power balance? The diaspora unifying. There being some kind of one accord, us all getting on code, whether you're a black UK Brit or a black American or a Kenyan or a Ghanaian. God damn it, if all the melanated folks got on one accord, then we would change the global power balance. Now, if I'm
Boom.
the FBI and if I want to prevent that from happening, then what do? Well,
Send an informant.
let's start a black identity extremist hate group called FBA, and let's have them start banging on the diaspora and causing division and causing dissension to the point where all of these Ivy League educated, smart, bright, boule Africans coming over here, they're not going to want to partner with these black Americans. They're going to want to get in line with us white folks. Oh, Lord, y'all, if we know for a fact the global scales of balance would change if melanated folks, no matter what country of origin you come from, all got on code. And we know that they don't want that to happen. Well, what would cause that not to happen? All this FBA dissension shit, all this diaspora wars, all this beefing, all this hooting, all this hollering, all this fraudulent ass COINTELPRO shit. I'm gonna start lingo. I'm gonna call them tethers. And I'm gonna have all these jokes about their hairlines and shit, but I ain't gonna tell people my wife's a tether.
You got a tether wife yourself, so you're a tether. You have a tether family. Your whole family tethers.
No, that's you projecting. Sir.
No, your wife is Haitian.
Nigga, my wife is nobody's Haitian. I proved my wife.
You see, you stuttering there. You have a Haitian tether wife.
I said prove my wife is Haitian.
Yo, you don't even love your own women. Like your women, you don't even marry them. Like we
do.
Wow,
Let's talk about it. Hey, guys, I know we want delineation. I know we want reparations. I know that them Africans sold some of our ancestors, but peep game. We've teamed up with natives. We've teamed up with other foreign groups. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So I think that it would behoove us to get on one accord to find some allies over there on the continent of Africa, because guess what? Uncle Sam ain't gonna give us no access to RPGs, nor diamonds, nor mineral resources. But them Africans got their own countries, and they own oil, and they own gold, and they own. Come on. I'm just saying.
But Mike,
hold on. We want delineation and we do want reparations, but just hypothetically speaking, if them Africans fixed the errors of their ways and fell in line. This is chess, it's not checkers. Of course, we're still going to hold the more elite positions, okay? The Africans, I'm sorry if you're listening, the best you guys can be to us are pawns. But God damn it, we need some pawns to use as cannon fodder. We need some very useful pawns. And then Africans, I think they got billions over there on the continent. Come on.
I would
go ahead, Desmond.
It's just like the thing is like, all right, how can I say it correctly? It sounds like we almost hit a Black Wall Street again, and they had to stop it at this point. I mean, it did happen back in the 60s and 70s. We were starting to like come together, and then they did all these things.
Hold on, Desmond. You've been watching me from day one, right?
Yes, I have.
Okay, perfect. I'm glad that you're here. Peep game. My background is at 17, dropped out of college, became a realtor. I worked for senators' campaigns. I worked for political research think tanks, where basically, when I look back on it, I was social engineering and mind fucking people on behalf of our clients so that they can get the votes they need come election season, right?
Right.
I opened an insurance brokerage. I now get into marketing, content creation. Guys, I grew up playing chess. Some of you guys never learned how the pieces move. So when I see someone like Damon Grayson in the chat saying you weird, you've been calling people's tethers for 6 months straight. Peep game. This is chess, not checkers. Desmond, do you remember that when I first started making any kind of diaspora related content, I called that shit connecting the diaspora, did I not?
Yes, you did when you first started.
I
Right?
said, you know what? I would like to have live streams where Black folks from all across the diaspora kick game, compare notes, and we all kind of band together because we're all fighting the same enemy. I said that was my mission. I said that was my goal since day one. And then I learned that Tariq had these Twitter spaces, and I learned that a lot of them Africans weren't on code. A lot of them still got some backwards, savage ass ways. So, you know what I said I'm going to do? I still have that same mission of unity because that's what I stand for. But I'm going to connect the diaspora by burning the shit down first. I'm going to wage war on the diaspora because through that warfare, we're going to find allies. Through those battles, we're going to find the real ones. And through a year of me doing those shows, right? We now have at least 24 solid brothers and sisters from across the diaspora that we know are riders. And God damn it took me banging on thousands to even get 2 or 3 dozen. But Damon, since you're not a day one and Desmond is, I want to hip you to the game I was playing.
Yeah, it's just like I said, you got to get rid of the snakes in your garden before we go out here doing anything else. And there seems to be a lot of snakes just crawling right up to us, man. I mean, you got people telling us that we're not native, we're African. Then you have the Africans on the other side saying you're not African, you're American. And then you got, the Asians on another side cutting us off one bill by another. It's every time we get closer and closer together, it's like a monkey wrench gets thrown. And right now, Tariq Nasheed is the biggest monkey wrench that has been thrown in the reparations plan, period. Using reparations as a cover front, even though he is not for reparations. But the amount of people that has fallen into the grift, young and old, is
why would Tariq ever care if we got reparations when he's already rich?
Exactly. And he continues getting money from the same people.
He has the infinite money glitch. I crowdfund for projects that I then sell to my community. Then I crowdfund for projects that I then sell to my community. Oh, my community's talking reparations. Let me raise $50K for a reparations rally. Just peep game, y'all. It's all a grift.
But it's pretty weird to have a reparations rally and like one of your callers said before, oh, you can just walk in there for free. If this is supposed to be for reparations and a revolutionary, then why is Tariq profiting $50K from it?
Why can't he just foot the bill and make it a tax write-off? Exactly. Very good question.
Said it
guys,
before,
hold on, guys. And peep game, y'all. Peep game. Game recognized game, right? When it comes to Tariq Nasheed and chat, I'm going to ask for the audience's feedback as well. Go ahead and put a Y in the chat for yes and put an N in the chat for no. Do you guys now realize that Tariq Nasheed has an infinite money glitch? Y in the chat for yes, and in the chat for no. An infinite money glitch. It's like that story we heard when we were children about that pot, and you like put $1 in it, and then it's $2, and it just keeps multiplying, right? Do you guys realize that he has an infinite money glitch? Hidden Colors 1, he asks for like 30 G's, gets 40 G's. Hidden Colors 2, he asks for 50 G's, gets 60. It's just an infinite money glitch. Okay, everybody realizes the infinite money glitch. Okay. Here we go. Now, bear with me. We're going to take him to church now. We about to take y'all to church. This infinite money glitch is high level. This infinite money glitch is highbrow. This infinite money glitch is a bit complex and multifaceted. And what do you guys think is more likely? Do you guys think a high school dropout invented this infinite money glitch, or a governmental agency somewhere did, and he's just the puppet reaping the benefits? I'm just asking you. We realize this is a complex grift. This is a complex infinite money glitch. What is more likely, that a high school dropout just stumbles into it, or that there's some people behind the scenes pulling the strings? You know what I mean?
thinking, wait,
Let's talk about it.
They reap the benefits from him literally just being there. He's there to take from us, and they're able to, fill in their pockets. But again, this reminds me of like the NAACP 2.0 at this point. I mean, I'm really starting.
Hey guys, wait a minute. Hold on, Bob. Do you see what those northern Negroes are doing? God damn it, we got some niggers out there, and they're rallying for reparations, and they're calling themselves IDOS. They're calling themselves American descendants of slaves, and they're pushing for some reparations. Matter of fact, you go get that boy. Go get that Bama boy that we got on the payroll, Tariq Nasheed. Yeah, go get him. Tell him to go start a counter movement. He can call it FBA, and we need to cause some dissension and some division. Okay.
That's exactly, if there was a TV show or a series about it, that would be exactly how it runs. That right? You can't say.
I think the person who needs a cartoon made about them is Tariq Nasheed.
Really, Tariq himself. Yes, exactly. Not Bushy Bear, even though Bushy Bear is a cuck. But
come on, y'all. He literally surrounds himself with scammers. He was promoting Jay Morrison, Umar Johnson, Boyce Watkins. The list goes on and on and on. Reza Islam. Yes. The list goes on and on.
Yes. Look at the people that's going to be at the reparations rally. Look at the 6 people. There's literally like one person who's really there, but he's literally surrounded by grifters and scammers. Even the speakers that are coming out to the June 19th reparation, most of them have been caught up for something. Hey. I mean, if it doesn't get any more black and white than that for you people that are still riding him, then you deserve to be scammed. You deserve it. But don't make it hard for the rest of us that are actually doing something.
Peep his verbiage. He's a high school dropout, so he's low IQ. His main tactic is projection and deflection. Whenever somebody ridicules him, what does he do? He calls him an agent. He calls him a tether. He makes gay remarks. Projection.
He does exactly what he is. He projects what he is onto that person.
Exactly. For all we know, this motherfucker's a tether. His folks could be from the Caribbean. Let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it. We could have a tether married to a tether, starting some tether-hating movement. Come on, y'all. Y'all want to talk about it, though. Y'all want to talk about it.
That's the easiest way to plant a plant is to literally paint them a different color and sit it in the soil. What better way to trick the eyes of those that are so foolish than to put something that looks just like them in front of them, even though it can poison them, and for them to continue eating from it.
A damn chameleon.
It's literally chameleon tactics.
Come on, y'all.
What better way?
Hey, and for everybody who says, Mike, well, if you got these critiques about Tariq, then why don't you call into his show, Mike? Why don't you call into his Twitter spaces? Well, for one, I've already reached out behind the scenes. He don't want to have that conversation. He don't want to have it. For two, why am I going to waste my time calling into his show when I've already done the research? I've already ran the receipts. Why would I call in and question Tariq when people have already for years been calling in and questioning Tariq? And when someone calls in and questions Tariq, he plays gay porn.
Hey, what's up, Tickle Me Gangster? What's up, nigga?
Hey, so you gonna answer the question though, man?
Nigga,
you
hold on.
Fuck with the community.
How you
got some niggas in your DVD?
How you hard and you giggling, nigga? How you hard and giggling, nigga?
Cause I'm not tripping off this, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not into this phone gangster shit. I don't talk, bro. I'm saying,
what's happening in your house?
Talking, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
What's happening in your house? What y'all doing?
I like you trying to sound hard over the phone, bro. It is
what it is.
If somebody, is a nigga fucking you in your booty hole?
I'm saying you ain't really been nowhere.
Is somebody fucking you in your booty hole right now? If somebody,
I mean, you gotta be afraid of your shadow.
Is somebody fucking your booty hole?
You in the man, bro.
Get off this phone, hoe ass nigga. You see how fake internet gangsters are.
Yeah. That's why I'm not gonna call in and talk to Tariq, because I don't know what gay porn sounds like, and I don't want to learn.
A spade's a spade. A spade's literally a spade. And Mike, why would you walk into a trap you already know?
Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. That's gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. That's 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 gay.
I'm gonna let you go ahead and talk to these other callers. I know we can sit here and chop it up all night, Mike.
For real.
I know we can, but I got to give the tethers their chance too. So I'm gonna say my closing remarks before I go, and I'm gonna hop back in the chat. First, before I do anything, to anybody who is calling in, please do not say my name. I don't have time for that. I really don't. All right. Second of all,
Hey, and how have I roasted him this savagely, and we ain't even spoke about his toupee and his hairline he bought and paid for. We ain't even spoke about
the Steve Harvey hairpiece.
Hey, y'all done sent me receipts of him in the barber shop getting weave braided into his hair. Guys, I have so many receipts I'm sitting on. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet.
See, and that's the thing. These people act like you don't have nothing, Mike, and you're the king of receipts. There's a reason why you're the king of receipts.
I got a terabyte with folders with all you niggas' names on it. Fuck with me if you want to. I do this shit for real. It's a
One at a
full-time
time.
job. I don't get rich doing it. I thank y'all for hitting the Cash App and the PayPal and keeping the lights on. But goddamn, it says somebody has to stand up for truth.
But you're not making movies and satire books about macking or wearing too much cologne or doing a show about, how to get your freak on.
No, just raising a kid and trying to educate my community.
That's all. Hey, that's the best way to do it, and not asking for a penny, just some Cash App.
Hey,
but I'm gonna go ahead and let you go.
In the words of Umar Johnson, hit the Cash App.
More Cash Apps. Any more Cash Apps? Hey, Mike. You got to remember, you have to double the number. If they give you 5, you say thank you for the 5, but 10 would be better.
Actually, perfect. We just had Sherez come through with another Cash App. Thank you so much for the $10. Sherez literally just gave a $10 contribution after she already gave a $5 contribution previously, but that's not enough. I appreciate that 10, but next time you got to make it 20.
Thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Sherez, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Hey, and Desmond, before you go, correct me if I'm wrong. Did that motherfucker get millions from our community in the middle of a COVID-19 pandemic to build a comedy lounge museum?
Yes, he did. He did it. He did it right when we were at our weakest. He did it. He did it right when everybody was in their homes and couldn't go anywhere but to pay. What's the best way to get the biggest grift is to catch everybody who's stuck at home.
We gonna build this museum, and when Fauci lets us out, y'all gonna all come down to the museum, and we gonna rally for the reparations now.
How come that museum looked like a 7-Eleven store?
Bro, I've visited New York and been inside of sandwich shop bodegas that were bigger than that. I mean, come on.
I have nothing else to say. But
And
I'm
I
gonna go
turned
ahead
a
and
blind eye to it. I turned a blind eye to it because I rocked with him at the time, and I thought he was really doing something upstanding, and I didn't see any of these receipts. But now I realized, nah, that was a grift, nigga. Hey, he said he needed like 7 million or some shit because there was a vacant lot. Then he doesn't get the vacant lot because he claims that like white supremacists got it instead of him or some shit. First of all, that's illegal. There's federal fair housing laws against that. Second of all, that vacant lot is still vacant to this day. So you know he says we need these millions because I'm gonna build a museum that has like 3 stories from the ground up. Make some excuse about white supremacists and just what goes and rents a office
already
storefront
made
instead. I mean, all right.
There's nothing else I can say there. I mean,
Come
the
on.
proof speaks for itself. If people don't want to believe it, then after this point, it's on you, man. It's literally on you. I mean, this man is literally putting them. He's already immobilizing himself. I thought dead people put themselves up on. People put dead people up on the mule. Why is he already immobilizing himself before he gets caught? It's almost like he's literally setting himself up for the future. So
It's
people in the future.
almost like he's an agent. It's almost like just like how we're just recently in modern day learning Marcus Garvey was a scammer and not an ally. Marcus Garvey was an agent and not a revolutionary. Well, goddamn it, Tariq's already trying to immortalize himself and try to act like he's one of our greatest. If this doesn't scream governmental intervention, I don't know what else does.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they try to put him in the history books. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to put him in the one
Y'all
day.
know why I do what I do? Because I fear a timeline that may come to fruition. There may be a timeline that our descendants live where our great great grandchildren are reading in history books about Malcolm and Martin and Ida and Francis and Dr. Francis and Harriet Tubman and Umar Johnson and Tariq Nasheed.
It's not us. He's after. It's not us.
Come on, y'all. Come on,
Yeah,
y'all.
it's not us. He's after. He's actually after the future generations. Holy crap! I mean, right now we're just the first step, but he's literally. I hate to say it, for someone who's a high school dropout in a government plant, we already know who someone else is pulling the strings because Tariq can't think of something like this.
Hey, he gonna start a xenophobic black identity extremist movement called FBA, and he don't even have an FBA name. Come on. Hey, if only he knew that his grift would morph into this when he allegedly became a government informant and went into WITSEC, maybe he would have chose a more FBA name if he could. All right, y'all.
It's already started.
All right. Oh, Nick, don't get me started on the NFTs, y'all. But please do not get me started on the NFTs. I went out of my way. I went out of my way to never call Tariq a scammer, even when I was anti-Tariq. I said he's a grifter, he's a charlatan. I never said he was a scammer, but I did start calling him a scammer when I found out that he was selling $600 buck-breaking NFTs, y'all. If you want to buy a meme of a noose around a black man's neck for $600, then go check out Tariq Nasheed, y'all.
Wait,
look at this shit.
I'm supposed to pay $600 to look at a slavery cartoon?
Yeah.
So he wants us to pay hard-earned money of our modern age money to go get something that is going to remind us.
Is this some agent shit or is this some agent shit? This isn't even empowering. There's nothing empowering about this.
There is no empowerment.
Like Trump.
Just like if you think about it, him making that whole buck breaking film, that was fucking. I didn't see that shit. That's fucking weird. I don't know why he would make a film about men being sexually molested by other men. Hey, okay. Yeah, guys. If you want to drop a few hundo on some NFTs from Tariq Nasheed, then
Do you see this?
Go ahead and check out K-Flex.
So it's literally describing everything that is wrong with our community. Yes. And he's making money off of all of our. He's immortalizing our injustice. Holy crap!
Whoa, wait! It's kind of like how he was trying to profit from our deaths.
Say something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something. This shit right here is hella serious too.
He's literally cracking the whip right in our faces. I'm starting to think he's Jingo at this point. He's literally Jingo. He already got his white masters or whoever is pulling the strings, and we're literally just looking at Jingo himself, going, "I'm free. I ain't got no master. I can save us all." But
Guys, they have a lot of control over this platform, so I have to speak tongue in cheek. But trust me when I say I've gone behind enemy lines. I've dated Jewish women and intermingled with their society. I know about their occults. I know about their cabals, and they have some of them have a weird belief where their God allows them to perpetuate injustices on foreigners, people who are not like them. Why? As long as they put it in plain sight. To their religion, by their doctrine, by their creed, the ones that follow the ancient mystery school system, the cabal, right? They say that they can do what thou wilt as long as they make their agenda obvious. Yeah. And people say that not only is Tariq's wife's mother white, but she's Jewish.
I'm like, there's rumors going around that your mother-in-law is white, and it was like, what? Not Tariq. He is so down, and he's like educated so many people, including myself. So I was like, what's up? What's up? I want to know it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, my wife's mother's white. Yeah, but my wife is black. So
come on,
I don't know if I can. Well, I know we're saying this is a cult, but I'm starting to think this is a little bit deeper.
The NAACP was orchestrated, founded, and funded by white folks. Tariq Nasheed is most likely orchestrated, funded by white folks. I mean, it's the same shit. Different year, different decade.
Digital age.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the 2.0. And it's pretty weird that nobody literally sees that they're using the same exact tactics.
Let's talk about it.
They're not even trying to dazzle it up or throw sprinkle on it. It's like taking a piece of crap from the toilet and then just throwing it back in the person's face. Literally saying, "Hey, take this. It got gold. Believe it has gold. Believe it's worth something." But even though
the niggas defending Diddy, he used to be all up in the videos as a backup for Diddy. He's all up on Revolt TV with Diddy. Now he's defending Diddy.
Beat, right? Who did he beat?
Yeah, I don't know. What else?
Yeah, he's with Cassie, and Cassie's doing all of this stuff.
Holy crap! That's just that.
Yeah.
God, it's just.
Yeah, they don't want to talk about this though. But all right, brother. I know y'all been saying y'all had to go for like 15 minutes. You know, we can talk
I know you want to chop it up, Mike. I'm gonna just stay in the backlog caller and let the rest of them come up, man, because I know everybody has something to say.
All right,
I'm just
brother.
waiting.
But
I'll check you later, my man.
Thanks for tapping in. Peace.
No problem.
And next, coming from the back to the front, we got Curtis in the building. Curtis, what's on your mind, brother?
Man, a whole lot. I'm glad you touched on the fact that Tariq was actually an agent, because I've been believing that for a long time. But honestly, if you look at the last video you posted about him sticking up for Diddy, he stuck up for Diddy twice. And if you look at the Diddy footage of that in the motel, that was in 2016. So the government or the FBI or whoever has been holding on to this footage for all this time, protecting Diddy or protecting the people that protect Diddy. You know what I'm saying? And after they threw
It's
Diddy
two
in the
options there. It's two options. Either A, the government had that footage, they kept it, You
Or they came
know,
and got it.
yeah, they kept it because they like to have blackmail on folks, and now they're turning against them, right? Or maybe the security person took that footage and has been holding on to that footage and waiting to get the most money possible, and they notice that several years later, now these allegations come out, and now TMZ is going to give him $3 million for the film instead of 50,000. I mean, hypothetically speaking, it's either the government knew about it or a security guard or some employee knew about it and kept it on ice.
Well, they were saying that he paid the hotel $50,000 for the tape not to get released, or for him to have the tape. So either when they raided his house, he might have had the footage there already, because he has footage of Cassie hiding under a cover while he's talking to her. So all these tapes is kind of like the R. Kelly situation. It's like, why didn't you delete this footage? If you had it, why didn't you just get rid of it? Why did you want to keep it? It's
Nah,
kind of like the
why
Minister
is Tariq
Society,
defending him?
right? And it's kind of like Minister Society where Kane is telling old dog to delete the footage, and he won't get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? He thinks it's funny to show it to everybody. So I just think that, and for Tariq to defend it and to keep defending Diddy even after he's clearly beaten on Cassie like that, which is just disgraceful, it shows a lot about Tariq's character. And he's worked with Diddy before. He's been in the Faith Evans and Diddy video. So I
He's
think
worked
that,
with Diddy since the 90s, yes.
right. So I think they're all part of the same kind of boule clique. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he's defending it.
Of course. Who has Tariq surrounded himself with? Scammers and grifters. Tommy Sotomayor, Umar Johnson, Boyce Watkins, Jay Morrison, Riza Islam, Brother Polite. The list just goes on and on and on and on and on.
And Tariq just doesn't. He seems the type that, like I said, as long as his pockets are laced, he'll go for anything. He'll pretend to be. He goes from one grift to another. At one point, he's a mag. At one point, he's an R&B singer, and anything just to stay in the public eye. Now he's on the FBA grift, and now it's like, let's have a reparations rally, and let's just charge you, and let's just put out these documentaries and charge you $30 a ticket, even if you donate it to go see the show. Even Umar called him out for that. He was on Hidden Colors, and then he tried to charge him to see the screening. It's like everything's about money to this guy. And how is he a FBA representative when everything's about his pocket?
Peep game, y'all. Peep game. He did this video defending Diddy a month ago, right? And even his own audience was letting him have it. The Diddy splaining is next level crazy. He was buck breaking black folks with his power and wealth. He gotta go. You're starting to get on my nerves. I pointed out a while back about how much you throw the cape on for Diddy. Not sure if you're on someone's payroll or what, but oh shit, is that not what we're talking about up here? Not sure if you're on someone's payroll or what, but nobody cares for Diddy. He's a vote blue no matter who, weirdo, and a fake activist. Someone else says, yeah, Tariq only defending Diddy because Puffy had him on revolt and it's cool with him. Diddy was no ally to our community. Stop the fucking cap. And Tariq responded to this one. I wonder what Tariq says. Where's Tariq? Tariq says that's a big reach. Sounds like someone is capping for the feds.
Here we go with the feds.
So he basically called him an agent. He basically
Yeah.
called the dude an agent. He projects and he deflects, right?
Right.
Someone else says, I'd agree with Tariq on Diddy. Evil done in the dark will be exposed in the light. Someone else says, sorry, Tariq, you can't put the cape on for Puffy. He's been trashed for the last 20 years. Nobody's hating on him because of his wealth. Someone else says, I lost hope in us black people when some of y'all was defending R. Kelly. Shit is disgusting. This is the same energy. Someone else says, Tariq is sounding like those men that defend / protect that creepy uncle in the family that touches on everyone. And let's see what Tariq said. Tariq said, hey, Fed. Oh, look, he called him an agent. He called him a federal agent. Oh, if that's a projection,
Takes one to
come
know
on,
one.
y'all.
Takes
I
one to
love you,
know one.
Tariq, but that was by far the worst commentary. We can't cap for that sellout. Diddy got fat on eating butter biscuits. They broke their tool. Now we don't have to pick up the broken tool. Damn. Damn, Tariq, it's not the gay allegations, it's the predatory and abuse allegations. Damn. And guys, as you can see, I don't have to cherry pick and scroll and, look past all the comments praising Tariq's commentary to cherry pick the one. Everybody was against Tariq. His own people are against Tariq. Here's another one. Tariq stays flip-flopping. Years ago, you discussed how foul he was for doing his artist like he did, naming Carl Thomas on down. In the same podcast, you even mentioned how Mary J got lucky that she didn't sign with Bad Boy. You used to talk shit about how Beyonce was overrated. Now you're a diehard fan. I'm just saying, have some consistency, dude. Damn. And Tariq responded on this one. Let's see if he calls him a fed. You responded to yourself with 5 other troll comments. Okay, so what happened here is 2 more people commented and says Tariq's a grifter. Someone else here says Tariq has an agenda. So Tariq claims that the original commenter has fake accounts and is leaving. No, your audience just isn't rocking with this Diddy take. Come on. I'm not going to lie. I've never seen you cape so hard for somebody. Damn. Nobody rocks with your commentary on Diddy, Tariq. Read the room, Playboy. Read the fucking room. But go ahead, brother. You have the floor.
No, he doesn't care about his followers. He thinks that he thinks that he's pimping his followers. Like, just follow my lead and just whatever I say goes. And then when he beats opposition, he's just like, oh, well, you're an agent. It's agent talk. You know what I'm saying? There's trolls in the room and the accounts. It's none of that. It's people are starting to realize what type of fuck nigga you really are. And how you're just really just grifting. You go from one scam to another. And even Tucker Carlson called him out for that. Like, hold on, you talk about macking, but now you want to be this racial discrimination provocateur
with all
of a sudden.
Let's talk about the point here. Why should
a comedic fashion?
Point here. Why should we believe anything you have to say if you're counseling men on how to lie to women to get sex?
Sex, you quote, 1, question her maturity, 2, minimize the significance of sex, and 3, tell her what she wants to hear. Now, you're advocating lying in order to take advantage of women sexually. This is in your book. I'm not misquoting it. Why should we believe anything that you say if you're counseling people to say, I love you, and lie to women in order to get them in bed?
Tucker, the fact that you're this desperate to get one of my books, which is a book on satire,
Deflection.
It's a tongue-in-cheek book. The book was written in a comedic fashion, and the fact that you're getting that to try to justify disenfranchising me, to try to minimize the significance of what I do in the system. That's so cheap,
I was just joking, Ruth. So actually, I read about 10 interviews you did on the...
Tucker, don't be a sucker, Tucker.
Okay, so here's an interview you gave to Esquire.
That's so cheap, Tucker.
That is so cheap. It's a legitimate question. You said
Tucker,
this,
I'm talking about systematic white supremacy, and you're trying to discredit me by getting a quote from my book, which is tongue-in-cheek, which is about relationships. A lot of the book is satire, it's comedic, and that's so cheap, Tucker. But I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, Tucker.
Let me just say, I don't think that you were being tongue-in-cheek, and the scores of interviews you did and the 2 follow-up books you wrote on this exact subject, how to lie to women.
The book has so many comedic sections in it, but I don't get them.
But it raises the question,
ahead,
are you being tongue-in-cheek now with all this race war stuff you're
Hey, come on. Come on.
Was Tariq stupid enough to think that he could get on Fox News and all these other outlets?
Wait, hold on, brother Curtis. Hold on, brother Curtis. Again, I'm about to cue the conspiracy theory X Files music because again, we're talking about a nigga who literally wrote a book called Foundational Black American Race Baiter. I mean, do y'all have to see his FBI badge? Is that what it'll take? Like, do y'all have to see him walking into the J. Edgar Hoover building? I mean, I'm not sure what you got to see. I don't know.
I mean, he's being truthful. He's a Black American race baiter. That's his new grift. That's what he's doing now. And then, like, what's funny about it is he's talking about, like, with Tucker Carlson, that's in my past or whatever, and that was tongue-in-cheek. Think about 10 years from now when it comes to the FBA movement, if the movement is still around, and then he's later on saying how the FBA movement was tongue-in-cheek. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't really serious about it. It was just something that he was just doing.
Those was just some jokes.
Yeah.
Those was just us teaching the Africans how to play the dozens.
So you got to look into the future when it comes to Tariq, because Tariq moves on from one thing to another. And even with the pimping thing, he got a pimping game from somebody else that he actually lived with. So, and Umar even said it. He said that he said that he talked for 3 hours. He only put 25 minutes of the content on Hidden Colors. And the rest of it he's been running with. He's been using his talking points. So do you see a pattern here?
I see a clear pattern. Tariq grifts people and then feuds with those people. He grifted the East Coast conscious community and then fell out with the conscious community, right? He grifts Umar's info, then falls out with Umar. He grifts Tommy's little manosphere shit and then falls out with Tommy. I mean, it's like he grifts the Ado shit and then falls out with Yvette and Tone. I mean, it's just, come on. Let's just talk about it.
And then when he gets called out, he makes a cartoon. You know what I'm saying? Like he has nothing to rebuke. He hides his past, he hides his real name, he hides his parents. He's not truthful about anything of his past. Even when it comes to even the reality show that he did, he never admitted to that. I didn't even know that was actually in existence till you showed it. So, like I said, he's ashamed of everything he's done in the past and tries to move forward in the future and be like, "I don't worry about that." And then when you call him out, he tries to call you an agent. It's like,
Calls you an
no,
agent or says something about Butchie.
yeah, or pussy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got it confused. It's Bussy, right?
Pussy, yeah,
I got Bucci confused with the Bussy. God damn it. This nigga either
Bussy
making
juice
bear
everywhere.
cartoons or he's
Yeah.
talking about Bussy juice. I ain't never heard a middle-aged man talk about no Bussy juice
But
before.
honestly, I'm glad that you exposed Bucci Bear for the fuck nigga that he really is. Like, I really was actually interested in the debate, and then to come to find out how much of a liar and just an imposter he really is.
Y'all watched
You know
him
what I'm saying?
crash
He made
out
Tariq
live. Y'all
right.
watched
He
him
made
crash out on my channel.
yeah, he made Tariq look good, and that's pitiful. So yeah, it's just a lot of the detractors, you know what I'm saying, want to come in here and say what they have to say about you and everything else, but you're actually putting in the work and providing the receipts to go along with it. You know what I'm saying? And I've realized lately that's why you have a lot of these old YouTubers coming in here trying to hate because they don't have the same traction that you do, and they see the traction that you're actually coming up with. Like they see how much this channel is actually growing. So that just says a lot about the work that you're putting in.
Appreciate it, brother. Just trying to
No
stay the
problem.
course. Just trying to stay the course. But you know what? We got a couple more guests. Y'all, I was just running a replay. I wasn't expecting this to be a live show, but you know, the audience deemed it necessary. This is what the people want. But yeah, Curtis, go ahead and give us some closing remarks, and then we got our UK brother backstage, a new era as well.
No problem, man. Just you keep doing your thing or whatever. And like I said, I'll stay in the background. Just keep watch, do your thing, and fuck Tariq.
All right, brother. Until next time.
All right, later.
And you know what? I want to get back to actually enjoying my weekend. So let's go ahead and bring the next callers up at the same time. We got Millie in the building and New Era. What's good, guys? What's good?
What up, mate?
Well, we'll start with Millie. Lay it on us. What's on your mind?
But even though I saw that, I think Diddy is definitely a wanker. I was never really into him anyway. But but just on top of that, I can understand where Mr. Nasheed's coming from. Is that America has such a shameful track record of convicting our people, like in the media, like with Michael Jackson or Bill Cosby or O.J. Simpson, that when a Diddy or R. Kelly comes along, we're naturally we have a natural propensity to defend them because of America's track record. So I think that the fact that
Hold on, Millie. The chat be keeping me rolling. Earthworm says Mike TV threw out no receipts from Walmart ever. Y'all motherfuckers probably think my house looks like an episode of Hoarders, and I just have every receipt that I've ever received from my entire life. I'm sorry. That was just such a good comment. I had to highlight it. Go ahead, Millie. Go ahead.
oh yeah, it's just that's really all I really wanted to say. It's just Diddy's a flipping wanker. Like I just gotta say that again. You're just seeing Christopher X a wanker is just it's a derogatory term. It's like a jerk basically, just more offensive in the UK. That's just the only way I can sort of see it because I saw that video and it was disturbing as and yeah, it's just naturally we as a people we always defend our just because of what happened to Michael Jackson and to Bill Cosby. To Bill Cosby is that we just don't trust America. We don't trust America to tell us about our own people. So it's yeah, now that it's still like being proven to us, I think that's the way it should be. They need to give us substantial evidence. But even that hotel who had that tape for like nearly a decade, they should be held to account as well, because that was someone.
All right, and I'm sorry to interrupt you. So, when we play that clip, you're losing us a little bit. And also, there may be people watching that aren't familiar with you guys. This is the second person of African lineage, living abroad and whatnot, that has called in with this us, we, us. Okay. I find it very interesting that the members across the pond, other members of the diaspora, if you will, hear the xenophobic hatred aimed at them from Tariq and the FBAs, but still find ways to come explain on behalf of them. I mean, I honestly was trying to follow along what you're saying about MJ and Bill Cosby and shit. The media does us, not you UK blacks. I mean, you UK Black Africans have your own different struggle, but us Black Americans, us Native Black Americans, yes, the media does do us wrong, but how does that have anything to do with the topic at hand, which is Tariq Nasheed is most likely, possibly, hypothetically, allegedly a government agent? So, what is your opinion on us coming to the conclusion that Tariq's an agent?
Oh, come on. Like, if Tariq wanted to be an agent, he still would have been doing his pimping and macking stuff. He could have done it. He could have acted all kinds of stupid. The fact that he's actually like put that to one side and actually.
No, sir, you're not American, so you don't understand. There's things called fads. Some things are in style, some things go out of style, right? So when the 90s rapping shit was in style, he tried to grift that. When the Mackin pickup artist shit was in style, he tried to grift that. Now that being conscious is a popular thing, he's trying to grift that. He's a professional surfer. He goes where the wind blows. Don't act like if Tariq wanted to, he could still be a successful rapper. The nigga was never a successful rapper. But go ahead.
But I think
Never.
even like but I'm not saying necessarily the rapping, but the Mac advice. I think it's as relevant today as it ever was, because you got these Manosphere Muppets running around. I think.
Did you read any of his Macking books?
I can't say I have. I've listened to his radio.
If you haven't listened to his books, then how are you not only promoting the books, but promoting that they're still relevant modern day? How does that make any sense?
Okay, I haven't listened to this, but I've listened to him to his like isms, or what you may call it. Like, I've listened to that stuff. So, and even when he's like, I could sense when he's joking, like just like with that Tucker the Sucker Carlson was trying to bring up something, is that he was saying it in joke, because interacting with women.
Millie, have you ever heard of COINTELPRO?
Yes.
And what do you know about COINTELPRO?
Was it started up by J. Edgar Hoover? They were trying to infiltrate like these black power groups and stuff, like the Black Panthers and the Nation of Islam or something.
And do you know some telltale signs of COINTELPRO agents?
I sometimes it's kind of hard to tell. It's like for me anyway. It's like
If the answer is no, just say no. Do you know what the signs are of a COINTELPRO agent?
Not necessarily, no.
Then it makes sense as to why you can't see the signs with Tariq Nasheed. Some of the most obvious signs, not just of a COINTELPRO agent, but any agent undercover, is having an alias, a false first name, last name, and birth date. Do you see that sign with Tariq?
Well, no, because here in the UK,
Do you know Tariq's first name? His real first name?
Marcus?
No, I wouldn't know.
But you are aware that Tariq Nasheed is not his real name, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah.
So again, one of the telltale signs of any undercover agent is having an alias.
So you mean Muhammad Ali was an
Another telltale, and you're about to get. Don't speak out of the side of your fucking neck talking about Muhammad Ali was an agent. Muhammad Ali didn't hide that his name was Cassius Clay and do some op type shit. Muhammad Ali became a member of the Nation of Islam and changed his name to honor his. And what the fuck are you trying to compare Muhammad Ali to Tariq Nasheed's shady ass? Stop before you get me upset. For one, they have an alias. For two, they pop up out of nowhere with a lot of strange connections. The fact that Tariq Nasheed could pop up out of nowhere, and now he's with Conan O'Brien, and now he's on the news, and now he's on BET. I mean, we see all the signs of an agent, and you don't know the signs of an agent, so we don't, critique you so harshly for not staying up on game. You were never hit to the game to begin with. But real quick, New Era. Go ahead, brother. Chime in. Let us know what you think about the conversation so far.
Well, from an outsider who don't follow nobody, that nigga's an agent. And Marcus should be canceled or whatever the fuck y'all call that shit these days. And for future reference, whenever you got some people trying to debate you, can you make sure they don't be worried about the chat? Because I was cooking and shit, and every fucking 5 minutes I just kept on hearing motherfuckers talk about the chat and shit. That shit kept like making me laugh. Like, make sure your people stay on point and topic, because all that, I'm trying to have a conversation, but you're chatting, and you're chatting, I can't listen to you, Mike, because you're chatting. But yeah, Marcus is a fucking agent.
Hey guys, let our good brother from the UK tell it. If Marcus wanted to be a successful rapper, he could have just been a successful rapper. He just became an activist out of goodness of his heart. Let's hear how successful these tunes were.
Me and my cousins be thugging, girls giving me loving and rubbing, kissing and hugging, they bugging because they husbands ain't nothing. They steadily fronting and wanting a brother coming with something. I'm giving you nothing but humping, bumping and grinding. I'm fine with it.
Boo.
That nigga thought he was Heavy D.
Hello! You've reached the venereal disease hotline. If you don't have a touch-tone phone, your call will be taken by the next available representative.
Also, Tariq been doing these goofy ass voices for a long time, huh? Hold on. I gotta run that back. He said this is the venereal special. What?
Baby.
Hello! You've reached the venereal disease.
And hold on, it sounded like there was some even more strange audio that I was gonna play right before that. Hold on. Let's hear K Flex talk about the Ghetto Dynasty.
I'm not a trick. I am not a trick. I'm not a trick. I'm not a trick, baby. I'm not a trick. I'm not a trick. Yeah. I'm not a trick. I'm not a trick, baby. I'm not a trick, baby.
Hello! You've reached the venereal disease hotline. If you don't have a touch-tone phone, your call will be taken by the next available representative. If you have gonorrhea, press 1. If you have herpes simplex 10 through 12, press 2. For syphilis and chlamydia, press 3. For cramped pubic lice, press 4. If you have a yeast infection, press 5. For anal warts, press 6. If it burns when you urinate, hold the line and you'll...
Yeah, guys, this is K Flex. He had such a successful rap career. Yeah. Hey, guys, this is around the same time in the 90s when we had Tupac and Big. So, competition was real stiff, huh, K Flex?
Speak to the next available representative.
Boom! Ha ha! Yeah, knuckle! Come on, check it out, y'all. Throw your sets high up in the air and wave them around.
Us California natives are very familiar with these fake ass wannabe down Negroes. Them Negroes who watch some Boys in the Hood and listen to some gangster rap from the Bay in LA. And us California natives know how to spot a pretendian.
Like you just don't care. Throw your sets high up in the air and wave them around like you just don't care. Throw your sets high up in the air and wave them around like you just don't care. Throw your sets high up in the air, knuckle, and wave them around like you just don't care. Throw them all up in the
Yeah, the feds made him a good offer. They said, Marcus, allegedly they said, Marcus, we got you here on this body. We gonna sweep that under the rug. We need you to snitch on some drug kingpins out here in the South, and we'll let you be a rapper on the West Coast, Marcus. We just need you to really help us with this RICO case.
Air fool and wave them around like you just don't care. What's the name of your hood? Gangsta Grip. What's the name of your hood? Blood Hood. What's the name of your hood? Hood.
Yeah, he sounds like an actor playing an actor playing an actor playing a homosexual West Coast rapper.
Yeah, you better believe it's all good. What's the name of your hood? Gangsta Grip. What's the name of your hood? Blood Hood. What's the name of your hood? Hood. Yeah, you better believe.
Yeah. And no, Mike, I was looking forward to the day where I was immortalized by having my own puppet or cartoon. But honestly, I don't think Tariq's going to do that. All those people that went against him, the Tarhakas, the Michieks, I mean, they at least had some chinks in their armor that you can roast them and make fun of them for. I mean, it'd be best for him to just act like I don't exist at all, because if he highlights Mike TV and people come to my channel and see these receipts, I mean, the receipts speak for themselves. The receipts speak volumes.
Bob your head like a chicken girl. Tick, tick, clap, clap. Just bob your head like a chicken girl. Tick, tick, clap, clap. I said bob your head like a chicken girl. Tick, tick, clap, clap. Everybody say bob and weave. Bob and weave. Everybody say bob and weave. Bob and weave. Come on and just bob and weave. Bob and weave. Let me see you just bob and weave. Bob and weave.
It's almost like his government handlers got him hooked up with the best West Coast beat producers and shit. And even with the best beats for that time, he's still producing some fucking trash.
Say, chick, chick, clap, clap. Come on. Chick, chick, clap, clap. Chick, chick, clap, clap. Say it. Chick, chick, clap, clap. Chick, chick, clap, clap. Chick, chick, clap, clap. Say, chick, chick, clap, clap. Say it. Chick, chick, clap, clap. Right down. The players in the house again. Girl, bob your head like a hen. Listen to the beat by Flex. Girl, get on over here, work that neck. Ain't nothing wrong with you bobbing your big head all night long. I know you a
Yeah.
Are you down with me? All my friends in the Benz, are you down with me? And all my homies making ends, are you down with me? Let me know if you're down with me. Everybody in South Central, if you're down with me. Everybody in Once, are you down with me? And everybody in the Valley, are you down with me? Everybody in Compton, are you down with me? And everybody in West End, are you down with me? Everybody in Oakland.
Guys, I love how I can click around because, again, I'm the king of fucking receipts. I have his whole 50-minute album on a hard drive. This is a whole 50-minute album right here. And I love how I can just click around to random points and all of them are equally as trash.
I like this here. Check it out. It's like check 3, 4, check. This is K Flex. It's the original individual here to send you a message. Ain't no need for guessing, no stressing, no need for wondering. Gotta send a message to all the people that's frontin' in. No matter who you are, my enemies or my foes, my homegirls, my homeboys, my lady friends, or you stank hoes. You need to know that you can hang with my clique. You ain't none of my homies because you phony baloney. So whether you're man or a woman, you can't be frontin' and frontin' because you
Just still, hey, he on some Drake shit. He's stealing everybody's beat, stealing everybody's flow.
Baby.
Hello! You've reached the
bob your head like a chicken girl. For you and all the players indicator, this grooves for you. And all the players making money, this grooves for you. And all the players getting honeys, this grooves for you. And all the players in West End, this grooves for you. And all the players rolling Benzes, this grooves for you. Fool.
Put those legs in the air. Put one leg in the air, y'all.
Put one leg in the air. Put one leg in the air. Put one leg in the air.
Yeah, I hope he's never made any recent videos critiquing Sexy Red or Suki Hana, because this is some Sexy Red Chitlin Circuit type music right here. Put the leg in the air? Oh. Hands on the knees? Oh.
Put one leg in the air. 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 Yo, ladies. I got mine in the air. Put one leg in the air. Yo, fellas. I got mine in the air. Put one leg in the
guys. I'll skip around and try to find one more. Hey, how about we see what this album started off with? What was the opening song of this album?
The ghetto dynasty for the 9-6, bringing it to your babies for all my Power Ranger lovers, my Winnie the Pooh booty kickers. Mickey move out, cause many I'm coming at you, baby. Bring it on, make a bob.
Yeah, here we come. Ghetto dynasty, kid, fresh cake, flex, a mega box. Cold kicking it. One time for your mind with a bag of Oreos. Get the spinach.
Word to Connie Chung Fu, this is K-Flex on the Ghetto Dynasty compilation album. I'm chilling on the roof with Winnie the Pooh, eating a syrup sandwich, you know what I'm saying? Coming straight from the...
Did he just say that he's chilling with Winnie the Pooh eating a Subway sandwich? Oh my fucking God. You can't make this shit up.
Cold kicking it. One time for your mind with a bag of Oreos. Get the spinach.
Word to Connie Chung Fu, this is K-Flex on the Ghetto Dynasty compilation album. I'm chilling on the roof with Winnie the Pooh, eating a syrup sandwich, you know what I'm saying? Coming straight from the west side all the way to the southeast, the ATL. Giving a shout out to Pope Pimp, KD, and all the hoochie mamas in the house. We're gonna bust a little something like this here.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Are you listening, Jesus? Sweet, blonde hair, blue eye, white skin, sweet baby Jesus. I ask you, are you here, Lord? We don't want no devils in the house.
Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Jesus! Hallelujah!
Yes, God.
Praise the Lord God.
Yes, God.
Hallelujah!
Yes,
Jesus, praise the Lord.
Yes, God.
Hallelujah, God.
Yes,
We
God.
don't want no devils in the house, God.
Yes,
we
Lord.
want the Lord.
Yes,
That's
Jesus.
it, God.
Yes, God.
Everybody pray. Amen.
Amen.
Yes.
Guys, peep game, y'all. Peep game. This nigga's a grifter. He's a scammer. He's a fraud. He's a charlatan. Help me out, audience. Help me out. What's the name of those guys? I think they're even brothers. What's the name of that dude who sings the and then I turned the TV down because I thought I heard a squeaky sound.
Are you
Right?
talking about the Isley Brothers?
Something's go the Isley Brothers. This motherfucker even tried to steal the Isley Brothers flow.
I want you to listen. I need undivided attention. There's things that I want to mention. I want much more than a friendship. I want you to focus. See what a brother gotta do to get closer. Don't you know you're my type? Trying to get a little busy with you tonight. So put your phone down. I want you to listen. I need undivided.
Y'all, can we really trust a nigga who's been 40 for the last 15 years? I don't think y'all really hear what I'm saying. Can we trust the nigga who's been 40 for the last 15 years? We don't know his age. Hold on. I wish I can find the receipt somewhere. I swear to God, he said, guys, I have the receipt somewhere on my hard drive. Somebody asked him what his age was, and this goofy ass nigga, you know what? Fuck it, y'all. I'm gonna find the receipt. You know what? We don't even got to go on my hard drive. You see, even on my YouTube, I got playlists of these niggas. And I got one called Tariq's Pass with 64 extremely incriminating videos. And I think one of these incriminating videos is the one I'm looking for, guys. I think one of these ones is the one I'm looking for. Which one could it be? This motherfucker been 40 for the last 15 years, lying ass, scamming ass Negro. Which one am I looking for? There's 64 videos here. There's 64 videos. I know that one of these videos is the one I seek, though. Which one could it be? Which one could it be? We've got so much incriminating evidence on Tariq Nasheed. I mean, just so much. So much. Which video was it? Somebody asked him specifically, what is your age? And his answer was astounding, y'all. His answer was astounding. Let me see, y'all. Let me see. Tariq, Tommy Sotomayor and Tariq. Tariq talking about Tariq with his Jared Taylor debate. The Art of Mac and Elite Tariq. The museum grift. I mean, what was it, guys? What was it? Where's the footage? I'm the king of receipts, so I have to find it. You know what? Off the top of my head, I feel like it was a Sinetter video. Let me see if I can find what I'm looking for, y'all. Let me see what I can find. Yeah, we getting close. I think it was the Sinetter one. But it was a shorter clip than that. Guys, y'all gonna watch me do some investigative journalism live and direct. Let's see if I can find what I'm looking for.
When I see me on the bottom here,
go the one you copy and that. To you, my brother, introduce yourself, brother. Sounding name. What that dude Muhammad was here. We had the box. Some of them don't want to make the
system. What did you with
the metal? And you know, you used to do your thing, brother. And
want to really been spitting game.
I feel like always say, guys, bear with me.
In the underworld, but I don't know. And when you
place was amazing,
and people are taking videos. I think James Small from my son showers out. They didn't know that.
My sister is jealous. The controversial brother who we peep, they curse. I want you to follow up.
He's a bootleg information. I'm a so
I just bored and don't.
So that team was at the top and black folks. So I respect Tavis Smiley. Tavis Smiley is another person who a lot of black folks criticized. A lot of folks thought he was a hater by saying, "Hey, man, when Obama gets in office, we got to stop this old symbolic shit and just have him do something tangible for us. He has to allocate some kind of resources. We just can't be out here cheerleading Obama and he's not doing nothing." And a lot of people hated on Tavis. And Tavis turned out to be right, man. Tavis was absolutely right, man. We fell for the Jedi mind trick with Obama. And Obama's still out here talking about, well, we need to help protect his legacy. Legacy for what?
Africa Bambaataa. Yeah. You think about that, brother. I mean, you heard what's going on. You've seen, you know, he's been in the hot seat for a while. As far as molesting little boys and stuff like that. And I'm the one now, I took a lot of heat for that, but I took on that topic and I still will take it on to the excuse me. I still would take it on to this day. I spoke to my brother Poppy, I think last week, man. The brother was kicking it. The brother have some more information that he would like to share with me. And I told him, brother, well, the doors are still open. Just let me know when and let's go get it in if you got new information. So what do you think about Africa Bambaataa? And them claims that they've been making, brother?
Yeah, you know, I've been hearing that rumor about Bambaataa for like 6 years, way before the scandal popped. So I've been hearing that rumor that's been out for a long time. And it just kind of came to a head when people started coming out. And the thing is, we have to understand that just because people, you know, they were legends in certain fields, that don't mean we just have to co-sign them blindly. You know, that's some shit that we're going to have to get off of in black society. When we got kids out here getting molested and fondled, we kind of have a way of turning a blind eye to that. And that's something that we're going to have to cut out. And he should have been checked a long time ago because cats knew that he was doing that and they were giving him a pass. And I'm big on checking.
Okay, guys, thank you for your patience. I just confirmed something in the back end. This is the video that I'm looking for. You're seeing how arduous it is live and direct, sorting through these receipts. I'm thinking what I'm looking for is somewhere between this mark and this mark. Let's see if we can find it.
Okay, come on, you're not that. All right, now on that, I'm going to
Hangouts. Let me see. Wait, so that's on other Facebook.
House of Content 3, my brother introduced
Radio, chop it up.
Did you name?
I don't like to use confined titles. Okay. The name is somewhat my name. The name's a recombination of I say that, but I'm all about African spirituality.
The same thing when Dr. Khalid Abdul-Muhammad Hebrews in the Bible did that.
Well, brother, at this 17, Africa had the United States. We'll get on that. We got to start.
I agree with you 100%, my brother. Getting to know our brother Tariq. Where did you grow up? What school did you attend? What issues with the law growing up did you have, brother?
No statutes. I came out of South Central, which was a relationship book called Men and Women. Some of those pickups, he said, when conversations with race was
now with quote unquote the conscious circuit where people say, man, how you conscious? How you doing what you do? And you know, you used to do your macking and
That's really doing what the hidden color. My book, gangbangers, you had that like was in the game. By guns and they were the ones who gang members, hustlers, white society. They don't come from there. So people in that. But I don't say have someone become my dusty niggas out here about that. You know, I was always the kind of dude. To the college years, I never went to college, by the way. But even out here in LA, when I lived in the South, so even today, people still disassociate me with that. Just blood, strips, spoons, spices. Let
me ask you this. How did you come up with the documentary series Hidden Colors? What drives you? And this right,
a lot of us in black type of they came to a big, huge, so I'm behind the scenes. Then I love this on there. Sir, when I saw a video of him dropping game, a documentary about Haiti, but like was on there. So I got a shout out for that. So
on the way, brother. What impact do you think you are making across the
about Hidden Colors, civil rights, Umber, Dream, and Obama? I've always had answers. We're running things over African people, that blue people away from the internet age, non-stop attention.
You are doing that. I like the way you slid some of the rappers up in there. Oh, yeah. And that's how you capture the minds of you want to get into that rap field too.
Absolutely.
Once you get them, then you know they could change the thought process overnight.
You know what I'm saying? The best of that, and everybody's on the same page.
All the big blacks, big states, like he would bring out. I'm talking about. I said, what the? How the hell can Tariq Nasheed not be nominated for the black and cursed in Philadelphia?
Okay, don't have to give me props. That's fine.
Yeah, I feel you, brother. I want to right now. I am going to ask. I'm going to say a few names, and I want you to follow up.
I'm going to say Clark. Back in the day, he said that Henry Gates was a professional white ass.
Hold up, wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Wait a minute. Mike TV is the king of receipts. And it's time for the king of receipts to take a deep dive into the vault. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. father, they have just got a first-hand account, a front row seat into how difficult, how tedious, how painstaking it is to find these receipts that I bring to you all. I found it, guys. I found it. I remember what we were discussing. We were discussing how one of the telltale signs of an agent is someone who hides their name, hides their age. We were talking about his age, right, guys? We were talking about his age. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. That felt like an eternity. We're live, y'all. We're live. It felt like an eternity. How long was it? 10 minutes? Was it even 15? I don't know. But I found the receipts. I just had to sort through 3 hours of footage. I was incorrect the first time when I thought it was the Sinetta interview. It wasn't the Sinetta interview. It was the interview he did with the other dude. The what's his name? What's his name? This is a dude who runs the Yana Dameen podcast or whatever. Yana Dameen. He's someone who also called out Umar Johnson. I mean, what is his name? I forget the brother's name, but I finally found the receipts, y'all. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal if you support the mission. If it takes me that long to find this little clip, then imagine how long it takes to be able to find these hours and hours and hours of receipts to bring to you all, y'all. Come on, come on, come on. We found the receipts. So, ladies and gentlemen, as I was saying, it's very strange. It's very odd for a man to hide his real name, to hide his real age. Let me get a little feedback from the audience. Have you guys ever heard somebody ask Tariq Nasheed his age? And have you ever heard him provide an answer? Because we're about to hear somebody ask Tariq straight up, how old are you? And Tariq's going to give an answer. Have you ever heard him be questioned in video about his age? Or is it your first time you're about to see this, y'all? Let me know. Let me know.
I don't fuck with him. I ain't never seen only but like 1 or 2 of his videos.
New Era ain't seen it. Desmond ain't seen it. Y'all come. Ari ain't seen it. That's why I took the time out. That's why I took the time. I know it was a while. I was sorting for them receipts for a long while. But guess what? I found the receipts for you because receipts are oh so crucial. Oh, so Gabby says you've heard him be asked about his age, and he said that it's none of their business. Oh, he's not going to say that this time. He's going to say something even weirder. He's going to say something even weirder. This man is going to ask him straight up, what is your age, Tariq? And he's going to give a weird fuck nigga COINTELPRO type of response. Guys, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. It took so much mental fortitude to sift through those 3 hours of footage, multiple videos to bring y'all the receipts, to bring y'all the truth. Y'all, watch this, watch this. He's about to be asked about his age, and let's see what his answer is.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I always say I play characters between 35 and 5.
He was just asked, how old are you? He said, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? This motherfucker said, I play characters that are between the age of 35 and 65.
I thought that motherfucker said 35 and 5. I was about to say, what the fuck?
What the fuck kind of COINTELPRO agent provocateur answer is that? Hey, Tariq, how old are you? Well, I like to say I play characters that are between 45 and 65. So we all know Tariq Nasheed is a character.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I always say I play characters between 35 and 5.
And how old?
Yeah, I play characters between 35 and 65.
Okay,
that's
got you.
You
Okay, that's a good answer. That's a good answer.
And whenever he's nervous, look at how he starts fiddling with his lips. He went and grabbed some chapstick real quick, started fiddling around with them lips. Oh Lord, oh Lord. This motherfucker. Hey, if you ask a man what his age is and he says, I play characters that are between 35 and 65, that motherfucker is an agent.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I always say I play characters between 35 and 5.
And how old?
Yeah, I play characters between
Right.
35 and 65.
Okay,
That's
got you.
you feel me?
Okay, that's a good
Yeah.
answer. That's a good answer.
Yes.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, guys, you just watched firsthand how arduous it was for me to pull that little clip up. How much searching I had to do to get that clip. Let me know, Chad. Help me out, New Era. How long was I backstage sorting for that clip? How long was that? Was that 10 minutes? Was that 20 minutes? Was that 30? How long was that?
No, he was close to 10. Because
That's
till
about
that song
7.
played.
It felt like an eternity. Y'all know that I normally have my receipts at the click of a button. Y'all know I normally have my receipts on deck. So that felt like it was an hour, but it was about 10 minutes. If it takes me 10 minutes to find a little 15-second clip, imagine how many hours behind the scenes I've put in on behalf of you all. Y'all ain't never seen that clip before, right? Y'all ain't never heard no shit like that before, right? We up here questioning whether Mans is an agent, and he's asked about his age, and he says, and I quote, well, I like to play characters that are between 35 and 65. That's a hell of a range, y'all. That's a hell of a range. That motherfucker's like Comcast when they say we'll show up to install your cable sometime between 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. God damn it, if that isn't a hell of a range, what the hell is he talking about?
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I always say I play characters between 35 and 5.
And how old?
Yeah, I play characters between
Right.
35 and 65.
Okay,
That's
got you.
you feel me?
Okay, that's a good
Yeah.
answer. That's a good
Yes.
answer. That's a good answer.
Damn, that's not a good answer. But New Era, lay it on us. I know you had to sit back patiently. I can't believe it was really only 5 or 10 minutes. It felt like a fucking eternity. But I said I'm the king of receipts. I said I can't let this go. I said I will find it. I have to find it. And I found it. Smash that like button, hit that Cash App, hit the PayPal. Y'all got a little glimpse into the hard work I do behind the scenes.
Well, if I'd have put on my 10 for you, had that motherfucker 65 in that video when he said that shit.
So he's probably like 80 years old now, huh?
Yeah, however long ago we do the math, however many years ago that was, just add on the years from 65.
Hey, talk about it. Talk about it. This shit is wild, y'all. This shit is wild.
Oh, I can't wait to see the comments though. I know niggas gonna be hating on you.
Hey, Mike, you're a tether white man pocket watching hater, Mike. How dare you be for Tariq and now be against Tariq, Mike? How dare you change your mind?
Or I'm surprised you ain't pull up the street when Don Calloway called his ass out.
Hey, no, I'll get to that. I got a lot of receipts. I got many more streams we're gonna do on Tariq because there's so much to go through, y'all. So much. Shout out to Jazz. Jazz says, Mike, I haven't seen anything tonight ever that you've presented on this man. Now you see why I do what I do. You ain't seen any of this. Now, Jazz, when you see this, does this make you think differently about Tariq? But you know what, New Era, real quick, go ahead and provide us with some closing remarks. And then I got a couple more callers we're going to get to. And then I got to wrap up, y'all. I said I was just going to run a replay for your viewing pleasure. And we ended up turning it into a live stream, y'all. All right, let's go.
Yeah, just stay on top of your game, bro. Stay on motherfuckers' nets. I'll be in the backstage.
All right, brother. Till next time. Oh, you know what? We got Curtis coming back up. Curtis, what's good? What's good?
Hold up, did this fool just say that he plays characters? Like, what the fuck?
He plays characters
He
between
plays characters. He
35 and
cosplays.
65. 35 and 65 is
What
the
the
range.
fuck?
If you don't mind
Yeah,
me asking.
run that back.
I
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I always say I play characters between
And the ball
35 and 5.
And how old?
Yeah, I play characters between
Right.
35 and 65.
Okay,
That's
got you.
you feel me?
Okay, that's a good
Yeah.
answer. That's a good
Yes.
answer. That's a good answer. I think I know how old you are.
Yes, yes.
We're not too far off.
No doubt.
Oh, damn. He said, I think I know how old you are. You're not. Okay, so this dude's name is Lord Jamar. Let me go ahead and look up Lord Jamar's age. Lord Jamar, age 55 years old. But if you look online, it says Tariq's 49, huh? but 12 years ago he said he plays characters between 35 and 65. All right, go ahead, Curtis.
Was that Lord Jamar talking?
That was Lord Jamar, yeah.
Oh, okay,
He
okay.
was on Lord Jamar's show, yeah.
Oh, okay. So he plays a character from 35 to 65. Like, what type of fuck nigga answer is that? Like,
That's
why did I
an
just tell
agent
you?
provocateur answer.
That's what
That's what
I'm
that is.
saying. Like, why is he hiding everything? He hides everything, and nobody questions nothing. But you gonna follow this nigga blindly? He answers nothing. Everything is like, oh, it's the deflection. They question something. Oh, well, I just play a character. You're an agent. You're a bussy cat. At what point? Okay, Tariq is a very good entertainer. I'll give him that. He's very comedic. He has funny jokes and whatnot. He knows how to clown. Outside of that, what is he good for?
Absolutely
Seriously.
nothing. Sing it with me now, Lord.
Like, what is he good
Yeah.
for?
What is it good for? Absolutely nothing.
Besides getting money out you dumb niggas. Like, outside of that, what is he good for? Besides manipulating you old dumb niggas. That's all he does.
Hey, Zan says it's ungentlemanly to ask a Tariq his age. Exactly. You never ask a Tariq their age. You know that triggers the fight or flight response in the native Tariq.
This nigga is a bussy diva. Like, motherfucker, what age are you? Like, motherfucker, how old are you? Just give an answer. Like, how is he a street cat and he's just known for being in the street and he's never been tested? Like, all the games that he plays in Cali, like, okay, I'm not from
He's
California,
in
Mike.
Cali.
That's
He's
what I'm
in
saying.
Cali with security. Even when he went to court
But
on
back in the
Bucci Bear.
day.
No. But listen, even when he showed up to try to get Bucci Bear caught up in court, he had 3 Mexican security guards. He knows motherfuckers want to test his chin. He don't move nowhere publicly without security. Part of the thing he needed the $50,000 for the rally for reparations was security. This a hoe ass nigga.
Right. How is he living in California and he's not been exposed? You know what I'm saying? Like, California is a really hostile environment to where I guess it's just hostile for out of towners. Like, you let me know, Mike. I'm not from California. I understand how he's walking around so freely and he's such a fake bitch nigga.
He's been in LA doing that fake bitch nigga shit for what 15, 20 years now. So
Exactly.
I mean he's entrenched in it. He's connected.
I get it now that
if anybody's confused as to why I no longer fuck with Tariq Nasheed, it's because, well, if you think about it, I thought we were colleagues, but it turns out he's a fucking colonizer.
You're not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. They not like us. 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 They not like us.
Come on, y'all. They don't want to talk about it though. They don't want to talk about it.
Damn, I was getting my 2-step on for a second. No, but also he's got 2 Mexican bodyguards, right? But didn't Umar just say when he went to film the Hidden Colors documentary that he had all white production team? That he probably got from the MTV series when he was on How to Be a Gold Digger, whatever the fuck he was doing.
Hey, let's talk about it. Let's
You
talk
know
about
what I'm
it.
saying? Like
You know what, Curtis, give us some closing remarks real quick. I got one more guest who's a new guest, and then after this last guest, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up this broadcast. Y'all got me doing a impromptu 4-hour live stream on my day off, y'all. It's bad enough I couldn't even take that vacation I announced like 2 weeks ago, but goddamn it, I can't even get a Saturday to myself. Let's go, y'all. Let's go.
Well, like I said, I appreciate you still putting in the work. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of the vacation, I appreciate you just getting on Tariq's neck. And just like I said before, fuck Tariq. And that's it.
Hey.
Appreciate you.
Fuck him. Until next time, brother. Peace. And the last guest we have, gracing the stage, is Trending with Cherise. How's it going? Where you calling in from and what's on your mind?
I had to take the time because I'm at work to hop on this line. Did you hear me?
It's a little bit hard to hear you. I'm not sure if you can come a little bit closer to the mic.
How about now? Is it louder?
It's a little bit louder. Yep. Go for it.
So it's funny that he brought up that he plays multiple characters, and he said between 65 and whatever the other age was. So I actually know the other characters that he's talking about, which is why he never tells people his real age. Dorian Wilson, the man that played in The Parkers, that is the other character that he's talking about. That's why Tariq Nasheed will never tell anybody what his real age and who he really is. Because I do geometry on Hollywood puppets, they are basically transforming themselves into other characters to keep manipulating us to put us in a box.
Wait. Are you saying that Tariq Nasheed was in the Parkers?
No, the man that played in the Parkers, Dorian Wilson, him and Dorian Wilson are tied to each other geometrically and numerology wise. Like I use the English language and gematria, which is the English language, which is numerology, right? If you put Tariq Nasheed into Dorian Wilson in a calculator and you use all the information through Wikipedia, you will find out that Dorian Wilson and Tariq Nasheed are the same people. They share the same essence geometry wise and numerology wise. So he's
Okay.
not
Well,
playing. He's not playing when he says he's another character. He's not playing. He's really serious.
I feel you. I feel you. Well, hey, I'm ready to overstand and understand and understand. So either this is my first time being hip to the gematria and all that good stuff. So are you saying that you can take somebody's name and like the characters in their name, and that will give you some further insight into them?
No, what I'm saying is, back then when Michael Jackson used to always say ABC is 2 3, he was basically talking about numerology. So the English language is numerology. So if you use the gematria calculator and put their names in there, you're gonna see numbers. Like you're gonna see ciphers, different ciphers. I have a whole channel talking about it. So
Wait,
people
hold
can
on, hold on,
understand.
hold on, hold on. I think I'm onto something. I think I'm onto something. On the screen right now, his name was K Flex.
Yes.
K. Wait, hold on, sister. Let me cook. Let me cook for a minute. K Flex. If we count out the numbers that are in his name, KFLEX, that's 5. And then K Flex is written with yellow letters. Oh shit, hold on. Let me cook. Yellow letters, yellow. Hot dog has ketchup and mustard. Mustard is yellow. A hot dog. The word dog has 3 letters. What else has 3 letters? KKK. God damn it. Tariq Nasheed is a member of the KKK. No, y'all just having a little bit of fun. I was just having a little bit of fun. Come on, it's a live stream after all. I gotta keep my audience entertained. I'm just having a little bit of fun. But actually, on a more serious note, I do get my notifications a little bit late. So, Sherez, thank you again for the contribution. And I have to ask you, other than the gematria, have you done anything else to get a deeper insight into Tariq? Have you maybe like looked up his astrological sign or like his life path number or anything like that?
I actually didn't do his life purpose or anything like that. I just used Wikipedia because that's how you know who they are. So they say. So I did Wikipedia. Like I used all that on Wikipedia, which was not that much. But overall, I would say this: a lot of these people that are out here race baiting us actually just being recycled. They just recycle characters to keep us in a box. So stop following these people because they don't want you to achieve anything but to stay in the box.
I feel you.
And that's
I
what I
feel you.
learned through gematria. So that's why when you popped in my video, you was talking about the Tariq and I had already made a video, and I was like, dang, I was like, finally somebody exposing it because I've been trying to get some clips so that I can show people on my platform that he is another person. He's not who he say he is. So the fact that you found this, thank you so much. And I'm gonna hit you on the cash app again for this. So that's all I had to say.
Hey, for sure. Hey, and I'm always down to support another up and coming content creator. Y'all go check out Trending with Sherez. Wait, have I been
That's
mispronouncing
not
your
it.
name? Oh,
Actually,
wait,
I
is
have
this not
multiple
you?
channels. Actually, no, it is, but that's not my actual. I have another channel that's actually just designed for celebrity lookalike content.
All right,
So it's actually
what's the
called
name of the other one?
Celebrity. It's called
Celeb.
Celebrity with the E's are actually threes. They're not threes.
Oh
They
shit! Oh
E's.
shit! Hold on, we getting metaphysical with it. Okay, so select C
They're not E's. They
free
threes.
Bree.
Uh huh.
Wait, oh wait, no, CEL, then another E, but it's
Uh
a
huh.
3.
Yes.
Okay, okay. Pretty. And then is it still with Sherez?
No, it's lookalike.
Look alike. Okay, celebrity with the 3, look alike. Let me see if it
News.
pops. Oh wait, news. Oh shit, I forgot the news. I forgot the
Yeah,
news.
it's okay.
Hold up, it's not popping up yet. Hold on. Let me try to filter this by channel. Is it a really new channel? Oh, I found
Yeah,
a
they were right there. That's me.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all make sure
See,
to
it's
check
right there.
out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here's a video she did right here on Tariq. Let's check it out.
I will be exposing how Tariq.
Oh, this is the dude from the Parkers that you were saying.
Yes.
Oh, hey, if y'all want to get a overstanding and an interestanding into what she was talking about, then go ahead and check out the sister's video. I'll go ahead and make it easy for you. I'll put the link in the chat. But yeah, we
Oh,
definitely
thank you.
support content creators around here. You know, I was once a new fish in a big pond. I remember when I only had a couple hundred subs and stuff, and you know, I always like to shout out everybody who's on their content creation journey. So keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing.
Thank you so much, Nora, for this, my TV. That's look. Thank you for what you do.
And
And
look,
again,
you
I'll get you
already
on
got a
Cash App.
sub. You already got a sub. Narco Bling says, I just subbed. There you go.
Thank you so much. Peace out, my TV. I gotta get back to work.
All right. Till next time. Don't work too hard. All right. Peace. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is all I had for you today. This was supposed to be a replay. I wasn't even supposed to be live, but god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Y'all wanted to click the link and call in. And how could I deny you that privilege? How could I deny you that? And so far, as you can tell, Tariq Nasheed has piss poor representation. I mean, everybody that called in support of Tariq Nasheed was a babbling buffoon, imbecilic in nature, low IQ. Even a couple people who Tariq Nasheed would deem as tethers were calling in trying to explain for him. I said, whoa. I said, whoa. I said, whoa. And yeah, we'll check my email after this live. And actually, Chris, if Chris is still watching, yeah, this Chris, I know you were asking earlier if I got your email. I'm backed up on my emails. I probably did get it, but it'll come to the top of my inbox if you just send it again. So just go ahead and hit resend on it so that, you know, it's at the top of my inbox instead of down at the bottom somewhere. But yeah, guys, before I get out of here, I got to ask you, did I do a good job? Were you entertained? How long have you been watching? We're going on 4 hours. Have some of you watched the entire 4 hours? Have some of you watched 3 hours? Have some of you watched 2 hours? Have some of you watched 1 hour? Did some of you guys just get here within the last hour? If you're watching the replay, go ahead and leave hashtag replay gang in the comment section. I appreciate all the folks that watch the replays. But let me know, guys, how long have you been tuned in? Put in the chat how long you've been watching. Put in the chat what piece of information you did not know about Tariq Nasheed that I hipped you to. Let me know, y'all. Let me know. Desmond was here the whole time. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Ari said, Mike, fuck entertain. Motherfuckers just got informed, right? I made you laugh too, didn't I? Edutainment. Good night to the other Mike. Mr. Watkins says 3 hours. Okay, okay. Curtis says whole time drunk. Yeah, I'm gonna take me a couple of shots after this. Goddamn. Goddamn, yeah. Replay gang. New Era was here the whole time. Let's go. The C Kinsey channel was watching on Stogie's phone, but then had to switch over. Okay, okay. Well, guys, I will be live next week sometime. I'll probably wait till Wednesday. I got some work to catch up on, so you know, I'll probably run some replays in the meantime, but come back live with some content on Wednesday. Bomber League was also here the whole time. Hey, let me go ahead and drop a bomb for everybody that clicked the link and called in. Let me drop a bomb for our live studio audience, no matter how long you've been watching. Let me drop a bomb for everybody who's going to be watching the replay. Hashtag replay gang. And shout out again to everybody who hit the Cash App, who hit the PayPal. This channel is shadow banned and demonetized, so I appreciate you guys helping me keep the lights on. All right. Pure says, I really enjoyed this one. The candle lady at the end turned it up with the concerns. Yeah, we went to... Did I do a good job, y'all? Did I do a good job? I said his name is K-Flex. That's 5 letters, okay? The letters are in yellow. Hot dog has mustard and ketchup, and mustard is yellow, and hot dog, well, the word dog has 3 letters, and goddamn it, Tariq Nasheed allegedly is a member of the KKK. Come on, and shout out to all the new subscribers. Appreciate you, Bomber. We got a lot of content coming through. I mean, I don't think I'm going out on a limb when I say I produce more live streaming content than any other live streamer you know. So buckle up. Damn, the case, the CKC channel says A2 plus B2 equals he a tether. Facts. All right, y'all. That's all I have for you today. We'll see you next time. And what do I want to end off with? I need something to roll up to. I need something animated to roll up to, okay? I'm trying to usurp this COINTELPRO ninja. I'm trying to do a coup d'etat. I need something to ride out on my horse in the sunset with, okay? I need something to ride out on my horse in the sunset with. Off to liberate the next village, okay? Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Hey, if we want to get nerdy sci-fi with it, okay? I am the Lisan Al-Gaib. I am the one who points the way. Okay, your grandmothers told you stories. You grifters, your day of reckoning is nigh, okay? If you know, you know. All right, y'all. I'll see you next week. Take it easy. Hit the like button if you haven't already done so. And stay safe. Stay stress-free. And don't let these grifters, these scammers, and these charlatans lead us astray. I see dead people.
Hi, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, D rap nigga, he a freak though. Man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? They in the street can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest, that's for bitching. You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got famous all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up. It's a must. We outside. Ay. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Lil' baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth for the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV-ho. OV-ho. Say OV-ho. OV-ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.